Hello, 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 check, check, judge box, hello, check, over.
Welcome to the Royal Calcutta Turf Club for the Calcutta Races Minter meeting Thursday, Sunday, 11th January 2026, our Derby Day coverage and the race preview. The first race on Derby Day is the Alvarada Cup for horses weighted 126 to be run over a distance of about 1400 meters. We're looking at Banduk Wali. Banduk Wali has had a few starts in the season, 3 to be exact. Last start, race number 85 on New Year's Day, where Banduk Wali took the turn in 7th spot, then tried to improve places, but in fact dropped back to 10th spot, 10 of 13. The winner was Lavish Girl. couple of runners. Dancing Queen, Divine Run from race number 62, where Dancing Queen, who were earlier known as Gisha's Girl, was racing in 11th spot at the turn. This was over 1200 meters and eventually finished on 10th. 9, which is Divine Run, took the turn in 10th spot, made a couple of places and eventually finished on 8th of 13. The winner was Oishika. God Said Divine was an impressive winner of race number 67, that was over 1400 meters. Then in race number 68, went over 1600 meters, was in 3rd spot. When asked for an effort at the turn, did not really improve places, eventually dropped back a place and finished on 4th of 5 runners. The winner was Cristaldo. Gods and Divine, the mount of Anthony Rajesh, drawn 3. 4 is Happy Morning. Happy Morning has had a few starts in this season. Last 3 starts, a 3rd, a 4th. Last start, race number 67, over 1400 meters, took the turn in 6th spot, made up a few placings and eventually finished on 4th. Three runners, Cupid's Way, Kindred Spirit, Mogambo. This is from race number 75, where they went over 1200 meters. Cupid's Way was in 8th spot at the turn, then made some very late gains and eventually got into 3rd spot. 11, which is Kindred Spirit, who has had a few starts. Last start took the turn in 5th spot, stayed on in 5th. And number 14, Mogambo, who was in 6th spot at the turn, dropped back a place and eventually finished on 2nd last of 8 runners. The winner was Live It, Love It. 7 is Flaming Grey, earlier known as Grey Impact. This one we are looking at is from the Ross Race Club, Mysore Race Club, where they went over 1200 meters. Flaming Grey was racing in 6th spot at the turn, then dropped back and finished on 9th of 11 runners. Flaming Grey, the mount of VR Jagdish, drawn 11. 8 is The Presence. The Presence, this was the 4th start for The Presence this season, and after taking the turn in 6th spot, made up a placing as you can see in the white cap and eventually finished on 5th. The run we are looking at is over 1400 meters. Next up we got Dubai Prince and Star Pride. This is from race number 76, where Dubai Prince was racing in 2nd spot at the turn and tried to make a race out of it and fell short by about 4 lengths to Epic Play. And 13, Star Pride was racing in 4th spot. When asked for an effort, dropped back a place and eventually finished on 5th. 12 is Jet, who's by Quasar out of Fantasy Queen, and Jet last start was in race number 56 over 1600 meters. Over a small field of 4 went to post, and Jet, after being in 3rd last spot at the bend, dropped back to last spot, last of 4. The winner here was Made in Heaven. Moving on to the second race of the day, the Desert God Cup, for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46, eligible to be run over a distance of 2,400 meters. We got 5 going to purse for this one. The first one we're looking at is Stormy Ocean. Stormy Ocean has had a few starts already in this season. Last start was over 2,000 meters in race number 70. Stormy Ocean was in last spot at the turn and stayed on in last. The winner here was Duesenberg. Stormy Ocean, the mount of Mohammad Azuddin, who's drawn 1. 2 is Multiverse. Multiverse, after switching base from Western India, has had a couple of starts under the Royal Calcutta Turf Club. One in the monsoon season where it finished on 4th of 4 over 2000 meters. Last start, Multiverse went over 1600 meters. This was in race number 17. After being in last spot at the turn, made a couple of placings in the fag end of the race and eventually finished on 5th of 7 runners. The winner was Aeropoli. 3 is Vivaldi. Vivaldi had a couple of starts in the season already. Earlier start finished on 6th in race number 39 over 1100 meters. Last start went over a mile. Was in race number 63, 7th spot at the bend, then made some late gains and got into 2nd spot behind Victoria Soman. Vivaldi, the mount of Suraj Naidu, drawn 4. Four is Lucky 9. Couple of starts for Lucky 9 in the season. One start over 2000 meters, that was in race number 22, finished on 7th behind Zarak. Last start was over 2400 meters in a small field of 4. Lucky 9 took the turn in 4th spot and stayed on in 4th, and the winner here was Star Studded, who's a runner in the Calcutta Derby. Five is Cascade. Cascade has had a couple of starts after switching base from Western India. A 12th placed effort in race number 28, that was over 1200 meters. Last start was over 1400 meters. So in race number 47, Cascades was in 10th spot at the turn and then stayed on in 10th. A lonely last. The winner here was Magnifico. Cascade, the mount of Varun, drawn 5. We move on to the third race of the afternoon, the Aslam Kadir Memorial Cup for horses rated 61 to 86, rated 41 to 66, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1600 meters. First up, we are looking at a couple of runners, Golden Glow and Zuri. This was the second win for Golden Glow. Earlier start was in race number 52, but got the measure of Bharat. Over here, Golden Glow took the turn in 5th spot, then gradually improved paces and eventually won the race by a long neck. Zuri, who has had a win earlier part of the season in race number 9, since then has had a couple of unpleased efforts, including this start where Zuri finished on 5th. 2 is Abushan, who was a surprise winner in race number 37 over a mile, getting the better of Zarak. Last start was over 2200 meters. This was the RCTC Gold Vase, where Abushan, after being in 3rd spot at the bend, dropped back placing and eventually finished on 4th in a clustered finish, finished on 4th to Main Street. Four is Aeropoli, who's had a couple of starts. Earlier start in race number 17, got the measure of Star Studded, where subsequently won, and then last start was in race number 52, where Aeropoli went over 1400 meters, was in 3rd spot at the turn, tried to take a passage towards the inside and eventually got closer to the winner, finished on 3rd to Golden Glow. The mount of K. Mukesh Kumar is Aeropoli. Five is This Is Gold. This Is Gold has had a start in Calcutta after switching base from southern India. This was in race number 60. Over 1400 meters, This Is Gold was in 5th spot at the turn, as you can see in the white jacket with the blue braces. Came up with a big run down the center and just fell short by a long neck to Anigraha. This Is Gold, the mount of Imran Chisti. We move on to the 4th race of the day, the Hall of Famer Cup Division 1 for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters. First, we got 4 runners. This was in race number 78. We had Aeropol, who was the runaway leader and eventually won the race by 2.5 lengths. We had 3 Watch My Stride. Watch My Stride took the turn in 10th spot, made up a placing and eventually finished on 9th. We had number 8, which is Gimla. Gimla took the turn in 4th spot, then dropped back to 8th. And 9, Oh My Darling, who was in 7th spot at the turn and improved a place and eventually finished on 6th. Three runners from race number 77, all-time legend, who took the turn in 3rd spot and finished on 9th. We had number 5, Sabar, who had 2nd start of the season. Earlier start finished on 3rd over here. Sabar, after taking the turn in 7th spot, made some late gains and finished on 4th. And 6, Clever Ans, who were a winner of race number 25, which was the 3rd last start for Clever Answers. Then couple of unpleased effort, including this start where Clever Ans, after being 11th at the bend, made some late gains and finished on 6th. 4 is Arini. Arini has had a couple of starts in Calcutta. A 7th placed effort in race number 39 over 1100 meters. Last start was again over 1100 meters, race number 58, where Arini, after being in 4th spot at a turn, was a little flat-footed when asked for an effort. Eventually finished on 6th of 7 runners. The winner was Outlander. 7 is Princess Peach, has had a decent season so far, couple of wins and a 2nd place effort which came in the last race, that was in race number 85, where Princess Peach, after being in 4th spot, started to come up with a run and looked like a threatening run, and then a couple of stride hanged in and then finished on 2nd to Lavish Girl, Princess Peach, the mount of A. Ashad Ashbar. We move on to the 5th race of the day, the Hall of Famer Cup for the Division 2 for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters. First up, we are looking at 2 runners, Superlative and Tycoonist. This was Superlative's 5th start of the season. Earlier start in race number 71, finished on 3rd over here. Superlative, this was over 1400 meters. After being in 6th spot at the turn, they started to make some gradual improvement and eventually got into 3rd spot. Tycoonist had a 5-6 starts at the season over here after being in front for most, while Tycoonist dropped back into the last 200 meters and eventually finished on last of 7 runners. Couple of runners again from race number 77, Cat Whiskers and Cashier Luck. Cashier Luck was a winner in an earlier start, that was in race number 11, then finished on 3rd in race number 51. Over here, Cashier Luck led most of the while but then dropped back to 2nd last spot at the wire. And Cat Whiskers, who finished on 7th in an earlier start, that was in race number 13. Over here, Cat Whiskers, after taking the turn in 6th spot, dropped back a place and finished on 7th of 11 runners. The winner was Romping Home. 2 runners again from race number 78, where Oishika and Mighty Zo. Oishika, who was in 3rd spot, came up with a run down the center and finished on 2nd. Mighty Zo, this was the 3rd start for Mighty Zo. Earlier 2 starts also was unplaced, including this start. And Oishika, by the way, was a winner of a penultimate start, that was in race number 62, where she got the measure of Contessina. 7 is Lavish Girl. Lavish Girl had 4 starts so far in the season. Earlier 2 starts finished on 3rd in race number 11, then in 5th in race number 39. Penultimate start also finished on 3rd. Last start, Lavish Girl was in 2nd spot, then came up with a run and taped up the challenge of Princess Peach. And Lavish Girl today the mount of MS Deora, drawn 1. Finally, we got 8, Kitaro. Kitaro has had 3 starts in the season. Started the season with a 2nd placed effort behind Dance Along in race number 3, then finished on 4th in race number 22. Last start, race number 47, went over 1400 meters, was in 3rd spot into the home straight, then dropped back a place and finished on 4th in a very close finish, almost a 5-way finish for the winner, and Kitaro just missed out from the place money. We move on to the 6th race of the day, the Perrin Dalal Alokananda Stakes for fillies 3-year-old only, to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters. First up, we're looking at a couple of runners, Far Superior and Silver Dream. Far Superior, this was in race number 69 over 1100 meters, where Far Superior, after being in 5th spot at the turns, finished on 5th. Silver Dream, who took the turn in 4th spot, also stayed on in 4th. The winner here was Monument, and Far Superior the mount of P. Sai Kiran, and Silver Dream to be ridden by Suraj Naredu. We move on to the 7th race of the day, the Hyderabad Race Club Cup for horses rated 81 and above, rated 61 to 86, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1400 meters. First, we're looking at 4 runners from race number 59. We had Blackstone, who took the turn in 3rd spot, then finished on 4th. We had number 4, Raffaello. Raffaello, after taking the turn in 4th spot, then eventually made up a placing and finished on 3rd. And we had horse number 9, which was Clifford. Clifford took the turn in 5th spot, then dropped back. Clifford was a little slowly out of the gates and Number 11 was Naughty Blush, who took the turn in 7th spot, made a couple of places and eventually finished on 5th. We got a few runners from race number 32, 3 to be precise. King's Retreat, Supreme Grandeur and Misty. King's Retreat was in 3rd spot at the turn, then came up with a run on the widest outside and took over the running and eventually won the race by a head in a ding-dong finish with Misty, who just came out 2nd best. This was the second time Misty has finished on the runner-up. And number 6, which is Misty and Supreme Grandeur, was in 5th spot, eventually finished on 5th. 3 is Glorious King. Glorious King, this run is from Madras Race Club, where Glorious King, after being in 5th spot, this is in race number 10 in the Madras racing season, over 1200 meters. Glorious King made up a placing and eventually finished on 4th of 9 runners. The ride of Suraj Naidu is Glorious King. Seven is Rock Bank. The run we are looking at is from Mysore Race Club, where Rock Bank went over 1600 meters, was in front at the wire and led all the way for most part and eventually had 3.5 lengths to spare over Touch of Grey. Eight is King of Mafia. King of Mafia has had 4 starts in the season, has been knocking on the doors. A 3rd placed effort in race number 32, then unplaced in race number 59. Last start, King of Mafia took the turn in 8th spot. This was over 2,200 meters. Then came up with a run and got into the place money 3rd behind Main Street. 10 is Bharat. Bharat has had 3 starts in this season. Couple of 2nd place effort for Bharat in the last 2 races. In race number 31, finished on 2nd to Charismatic. Last start was leading the pack until the last 150 meters, where Golden Globe came up with a big run and Bharat did the next best thing, finished on 2nd. The Mount of Vishal in Bunde is Bharat, drawn 5. We move on to the biggest race of our entire year, the Calcutta Derby Stakes 2025-2026 Grade 1. Terms for Indian horses 4-year-old only, to be run over a distance of 2,400 meters. We got 9 going to purse. First, we're looking at the runners from the 2,000 guineas, where we had arrived, who was the eventual winner. Arrived was in 2nd spot, then took over the running and eventually had a length to spare over Malar. Malar was in 5th spot at the turn and then made some late gains and just missed out, finished on 2nd. We had 6 Superstar, who also finished on 3rd in the Pune Derby over here after being in 6th spot. Superstar made some late gains and finished on 3rd. Arrived to be partnered by Anthony S. Raj, Mala by K. Mukesh Kumar and Superstar by A. Prakash. We move on to 2 Duesenberg, who has not put a foot wrong since coming to Calcutta. Our win over 1600 meters in race number 36, getting the better of Seppiman, who has subsequently won. Race number 70 went over 2000 meters, was in 2nd spot, then if absolutely plastered the field, won the race by 5 lengths. The Mount of P. Saikirin is Duesenberg. 3 is Gold Empire. Gold Empire, after finishing on a tame 4th in the 2000 guineas last outing, went over 2400 meters, made every post a winning one. Won in a very smart timing. Today the Mount of Hindu Singh, drawn 8, is Gold Empire. Five is Star Studded. Star Studded, after finishing on 2nd in an earlier start in race number 70 over a mile to Aeropole. Last start went over 2400 meters and took over the running. Eventually had a distance to spare. Star Studded, the Mount of Suraj Naridu, and drawn 3. These 3 runners are going to take on each other for the 2nd time. They took on each other in the 1000 guineas, the Oaks, and now the Derby. That's Eleonora, who finished on 2nd to Heart. Heart who has not put her foot wrong since she came down to Calcutta, has won 4 races on the bounce, including the Calcutta Monsoon Derby, the 1000 Guineas, the Oaks, and Zante, who came down with a big reputation, finished on 4th in the 1000 Guineas and a tame 3rd in the Derby. Eleonora to be partnered by A.A. Vikrant, Hart to be guided by Imran Chisti, and MS Deora rides Zante. That's the lineup for the Derby 2026. We move on to the 9th race of the day, the Black Pearl Cup Division 1 for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 to 26, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1400 meters. First up, we're looking at Wonderful. Wonderful, who's had 5 starts and a little bit subpar season for Wonderful. Last start over 1400 meters was a 9th spot at the turn, then made some late gains and got a little closer to the winner, but nonetheless finished on 7th of 9 runners. The winner was Polka Dot. 2 is Queen of Mafia. Last 2 starts definitely have been very suggestive. Second in race number 47 and then in race number 61. The one we are looking at over 1400 meters was an 8th spot at the bend, then came up with a big run on the wide outside and got into the place money, finished on 3rd of 11 runners. The winner was Sea Eagle, and Queen of Mafia to be guided by A. Ashad Ashbad, drawn 4. 3 is Contessina. Contessina has had a start after coming down from southern India. That was in race number 62, where after being in 3rd spot at the turn, started to come up with a run down the center and just missed out by a head to Oishika. Contessina, again the amount of Suraj Naidu, drawn 8. Couple of runners we are looking at from race number 84. That's Cash and Run and Simran Sadijut. Simran Sadijut finished on 10th, Cash and Run 3rd, and Cash and Run had a run on previous day, and where Cash and Run absolutely blew the field away, won the race, and carries the penalty. Cash and Run. Five Italian Gold and 8 Jim, they ran together in race number 85. Italian Gold took the turn in the 12th spot, then made some late gains and got into 8th spot. And 8 Jim, who was racing in 10th spot, came up with a run and just missed out in the place money, finished on 4th. The winner was Lavish Girl. 6 is Amaze and Inspire. Amaze and Inspire, second in the earlier start, that was in race number 26 to Ermod, over 1400 meters. Last start was a little slow into stride, took the turn in 5th spot. Then the earlier exertion took a toll perhaps on Amaze and Inspire, eventually finished on 7th of 11 runners. The winner was again Hermod. 7 is Veneno. Veneno has had a start in race number 47, where went over 1400 meters. After taking the turn in 9th spot, came up widest of all and then got into the place money, finished on a close up 3rd in a absolutely close finish, the finish of the season. The winner was Magnifico, and Veneno, partnered by Gaurav Singh, once again drawn 9. 10 is Verrazano. Verrazano has had a couple of starts. Race number 61 finished on 7th. Last start was over a mile in race number 74. Took the turn in 5th spot, then made up a placing and eventually finished on 4th of 8 runners. The winner was Cigar Galaxy. We move on to the 10th and last race of the day, the Black Pearl Cup Division 2 for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 to 26, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1400 meters. First up, we are looking at Noori. Has had a start after coming down from Madras. That was in race number 25, was in 2nd spot at the turn and started to look good for a while. But there was a late surge by Clever Hans, and Noori did the next best thing, finished up 2nd by a neck. California Condor and Money Catcher ran together in race number 84, where California Condor was racing in 14th spot at the turn, then made some late gains and finished on 6th. And number 9, Money Catcher. This was the first start for Money Catcher in this season. After taking the turn in 6th spot, dropped back a few placings and finished on 9th of 14 runners. We're looking at 3 runners from race number 85, where we had Myra, Kashmir Silk and Sea of Charm. Myra, who was a little tardily out of the gates, took the turn in 13th spot, finished on 13. Kashmir Silk, who was in 6th spot, made some late gains and finished on 3rd. And Sea of Charm, who was racing in 11th spot, made some very late gains and finished on 5th of 13 runners. The winner was Lavish Girl. Five is Jimmy B, who was a winner of an earlier start that was in race number 7. Since then, couple of unplaced effort, including this start in race number 73, went over 1600 meters, was in 2nd spot, then dropped back and eventually finished on 6th of 9 runners. Winner was Magnifico. Jimmy B, the mount of Arman Khan, drawn 4. Six is Not Bound. Not Bound has had a few starts, was slow out of the gates in a couple of starts, was unplaced in them as well. Last start, race number 74, Not Bound again took the turn in last spot, stayed on in last. The mount of Mohammad Samir is Not Bound, drawn 8. Seven is Cristaldo. Cristaldo has had 3 starts in the season. Definitely the eye catcher in the last start, where Cristaldo was in front in the home straight and then made every post a winning one. Staved out the challenge of all and sundry. Eventually had a length and 3/4 to spare. Cristaldo is the mount of S. Anthony Raj, drawn 1. Thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. See you for our derby races, and all are welcome. Come racing.
A few being fractious. They've settled down and they'll start or let them go for the final race of the day. A lovely even break by most of the starters as the Brave Majesty has settled back towards the rear of the field. With the white cap is Kashaban. A few being fractious. They've settled down and they'll start or let them go for the final race of the day. A lovely even break by most of the starters as the Brave Majesty has settled back towards the rear of the field. With the white cap is Kashaban, who's gone to the lead with Immortal Beauty. Adair is the one who's taking a closer order and moving into second. The one prefers the inside. There is Track Striking in the 2 shades of pink. For the back in the field, there is Desert Charm, length and a half. Behind there is Immortal Beauty, has dropped back to 5th spot. Then we go back to Cash.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the stewards of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, we welcome you to the Calcutta Races Winter Meeting, third day, Sunday, 11th January 2026. There is a card of 10 races today, and the first race of Calcutta will start at 12 noon. The selection for today's event: the jackpot pool will be on 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th races. The mini jackpot pool will be on 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th races. The first treble pool will be on 2nd, 3rd and 4th races. The second treble pool will be on 5th, 6th and 7th races. And the third treble pool will be on 8th, 9th and 10th races. Your attention please. May I have your attention please? Patrons are hereby informed that RCTC jackpot pool collection has been merged with Mumbai, Bangalore, Madras and Mysore Race Club's jackpot collection under common jackpot pool. Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The added attraction for Calcutta Derby on today, the 11th January 2026. Net amount of rupees 1 lakh has been added to the mini jackpot pool collection. Also, net amount of rupees 50,000 each has been added to the second and third triple pool collection. Further, net amount of rupees 50,000 has been added to the 8th and 8th races, that is Derby race Tanala pool collection, and net amount of rupees 25,000 each has been added to the 9th and 10th races Tanala pool collection. There is a card of 10 events and the first race of Calcutta will start at 12 noon.
I have arrived running the Calcutta Derby Stakes, Grade 1. He's done nothing wrong since going to Cal. He's won the 2000 guineas. I've always believed he's bred to get longer. He's thriving. He's enjoying the cold weather of Calcutta. And he has trained on after the guineas. I'm quite confident that he'll easily get the 2,400 meter trip. And he's in rude health. I'm hoping for the best.
We expect a lot of things from Arrive, and hopefully he will perform well. Hope he wins.
We've been racing from 1951. My father started racing way back in 1951. We do racing more for passion than for winning. Of course, winning is very important. My first derby that we won was Santissimo last year in Bangalore. And I am very, very, very optimistic about winning the race tomorrow morning. But then it's racing after all. All good luck. I am happy that we have the best of partners, the best of jockey and the best of trainer after all. So all the best.
He's done us well. We're hoping he goes one better tomorrow and does us further proud. So hoping for the best.
I'm riding, arrived in the derby. He worked well. He feels good. I hope he'll run a good race.
So I have two runners in the derby, Duesenberg and Superstar. Superstar, I think, was a bit unlucky when he ran the 2000 guineas. He got left, and he's a bit of a handful, the horse. He's a bit temperamental, but he's very talented, and I think he's going to run a big race. Duesenberg, as everyone knows, has won both his starts in Cal, and he's tracking well. But due to the restrictions on movement of professionals, I haven't been able to be there myself. But my friend and colleague Sham Habbu is doing a great job, and the horses seem to be looking really well. So I think both my horses will run a great race.
I'm riding Superstar in the derby. He worked well. He ran well in Pune derby. Hopefully he will win the derby.
I've got three runners in the derby, Eleonora, Star Studded and Gold Empire. And I'll be happy if any one of them comes out and wins, and I give all of them an equal chance. And I'm riding Eleonora day after tomorrow in derby, and she's run pretty well behind her heart, and I hope she does well day after tomorrow, and hoping for the best.
Unfortunately, he never got the opportunity to run many long distance races. This was his first 1.5 mile race that he ran, and he won really well, and I thought that he has come on after that race. In fact, it was a tough choice even after the spurt of both the horses, and I still couldn't make a decision. Eventually I made the decision just this morning after going by a feel of cantering both the horses, and I felt maybe I should take Star Studded for this derby. I may be completely wrong in my choice here, but I just went with my gut feel, more to say so. And obviously I have a little soft corner for his mother, Immortality, who I won the Indian Derby on. So yeah, I hope I've made the right choice, but you never know. I'll be very happy if any of our three horses come and win.
We have two horses running in the Calcutta Derby 2025-2026. First one is a colt. His name is Malher. He's done a very good race in the 2000 guineas over here. He's covered a lot of ground and run a very, very good race. Then he's had a 10 furlong mock race 2 weeks back. He's doing well, he's eating well, he's looking well, he's feeling well. It's a competitive race. There are some nice classy horses in the race, so we're hoping for the best. The other runner of ours is a filly called Zante. She ran the Oaks. She ran third. We were a little disappointed with that run. Since we are in Calcutta, we just thought she had an entry. We thought we'll take our chances with her. She's also well. She's also looking well. She's eating well. She's feeling well. We're hoping for the best.
I'm riding Mahler. Mahler is working very well. Let's hope he can do best thing in the race. So all the best for all of you.
I am riding Jante in the derby, and I hope she will run a good race for me. I think Arrived, Superstar and Mahler is a top contender in the derby, and fingers crossed that my filly ran a good race for me.
So I have Heart running in the Calcutta Derby. She's been doing well. She's worked well, touchwood. She's come up after the Oaks, I can say, and I hope that she does it in the Derby. Fingers crossed.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the stewards of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, I would like to welcome you all to the third day of the winter meeting, the Derby Day that we've all been looking forward to. Albert, before we could get our excitement on, could you give us the weather and turf conditions, please?
Well, Melissa, first and foremost, a very good afternoon to you, everybody here in Calcutta and across the country and the globe. Welcome you to our Derby Day coverage. Well, the weather, clear. The track condition, good going. Penetrometer reading 2.5 centimeters and there are no false rails in position. I repeat, weather, clear. Track condition, good going. Penetrometer reading 2.5 centimeters and there are no false rails in position today.
Move on to the first race of the day, the Alvarada Cup for horses rated 1 to 26, 1400 meters. The field has been reduced to 13 with the withdrawal of horse number 8, the Presence. So Albert, take us through horse number 1, Bandukwali from the yard of Rutherford Alford.
Oh, aptly named Bandukwali, but no form to go by with Bandukwali, but then she comes down to the bottom class. Bandukwali is now running in the bottom class and let's see what she does here with the company which she has met earlier and won against.
We have horse number 2 on your screen, that is Dancing Queen from the yard of Vikas Jaiswal.
A very consistent horse.
Check. 1, 2, 3. Check.
Hello. Well, Albert, I think you got a little checked on what you were going to say about our runners because it's a big field. So let's cut your work down for the first race. Albert, just your top 3, just on the top of your head, what would be the top 3 for this first race?
Well, Melissa, I definitely lost my train of thoughts, but nonetheless, I'll tell you my top 3. I think the front-end contender in this race, which left early, and I got a good chance of looking at her. That's Godsend Divine. I think coming back to 1400 meters, she should most likely run a big race. I think horse like Cupid's Way, which had a start and finished on a credible third behind Live It, Love It. I think another runner you should watch out for. And I think definitely a horse like Dubai Prince parading decently and a recent start behind Epic Play. I think those would be my tentative top 3. I think horses like Kindred Spirit, I think deserves a mention. I think Flaming Grey, who's coming from a big company down south. And also Bandukwali, which is coming back to the bottom class. So these are the tentative picks, Melissa, for the opening day. I think it's a big field to start our day with the withdrawal of horse number 8, Presence. The field has been slightly reduced to 13 now. But nonetheless, it's a very competitive opener on Derby Day. And I think we got some very mouth-watering contest coming your way. That reminds me, Melissa, for those who are already in attendance, those who are on their way, there is a lot of food and drinks on offer. And we'll be having this going on from the entire day. So while you catch your races and place your bets on the tote counters or anywhere or at the bookies counters, you make sure you have something to eat. And I hope you have a lovely day. And I thank you for coming in today. And I hope it's a fabulous day, a day you would remember.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Calcutta Derby Day here at the Calcutta Racecourse. A real festive afternoon, beautiful winter afternoon as well, bright blue skies and nice and cool as well. You couldn't have asked for a better start to the Calcutta Derby Day here at the racecourse in Calcutta. And there's festivity not just here, but even in front of the stands where there's the vintage car rally on. But otherwise, the runners and riders for the first race already getting to the starting gates. And you can see Jet, Divine Presence, all of them reaching the starting stalls. Still about 5 minutes to go to starting time. We'll get back once loading operations commence. Jet was the first to walk in. The horses are now being stalled. Divine Run is the next one into the gates. Flaming Grey being stalled now. Bandukwali, the top weight, now being led in. Followed in here by Divine Grey, Flaming Grey. Next one into the gates is Kindred Spirit. Godsend Divine, riderless, the jockey standing inside the gates waiting for it to be stalled. That Star Pride you see in the picture in green. Cupid's Way is there. Star Pride now getting in. Meanwhile, Royal Member has also been stalled. Dancing Queen getting in now. Dancing Queen is stalled. Standing in front of the gates there were Happy Morning rider and Dubai Prince without the rider. They're still waiting for the riderless Godsend Divine. So behind the gates we've got Cupid's Way and the riderless Godsend Divine. Meanwhile, they're trying to back Happy Morning into the gates. Happy Morning has been backed in. They're waiting to back Dubai Prince into the stalls now. The riderless Dubai Prince in front of the gates with the blinds on. Giving them a bit of trouble there is Dubai Prince, but the handler's doing a good job. The riderless Dubai Prince has been backed in with the blinds on, jockey back in the saddle. The riderless Godsend Divine with the blinds on now being led up. So too is Cupid's Way. Godsend Divine has been stalled, jockey back in the saddle. Cupid's Way will be the last to complete the line. Playing up in the gates there was Royal Member. Royal Member very fractious inside the gates and seems to have rearing up. They seem to have got Royal Member under some sort of control now. Shehzad Khan waiting to get back into the saddle. And still standing out behind the gates there is Cupid's Way. Not quite sure what the issue is there with Royal Member, but he's still very fractious, rears up and falls over backwards, so we just might see a withdrawal here. May I have your attention, please? Horse number 5, Royal Member, has been withdrawn before coming under starter's orders. I repeat, number 5, Royal Member, withdrawn before coming under starter's orders. Cupid's Way comes to complete the line. All 12 runners in the gates now. The field of 12 has been stalled. They're all in. And they're off and racing for the Alvarada Cup. Fairly level break, and as they settle down, there's a little bit of a scrimmage for the lead, and it's been won here by Bandukwali, Dubai Prince, Flaming Grey coming in from the outside, and so too there is on the wideish outside, there comes Star Pride. Star Pride comes to take it up now by about a length there from Flaming Grey. In third is Divine Run. Fourth is Bandukwali, just behind Dubai Prince. A length on the inside, Kindred Spirit. Then we go back there, a length and a half there to Godsend Divine. Dancing Queen as they go past the 8 and approach the 600-meter marker. A little over 600 to run in this Alvarada Cup, and it continues to be on the inside Star Pride by about 2 lengths now from the good of Flaming Grey in second. Divine Run is very prominent in third. Then comes Bandukwali. 3 lengths adrift. We go back there to Dubai Prince, followed there by Kindred Spirit. Happy Morning making a move, but wide on the outside. Then comes Godsend Divine, followed there by Cupid's Way. They're beginning to turn into the home straight. Star Pride still the leader by about half a length now. The good of Divine Run down the middle. Up on the outside then comes Dubai Prince, and then the stand side is Bandukwali, and it's Bandukwali on the stand side who's kicked away by about a length and a half now. Separating her on the inside there is Divine Run, but Bandukwali, Divine Run and Happy Morning and Dubai Prince, but it's on the inside. Divine Run just might have got it here from Bandukwali, then came Dubai Prince. So the outcome of the first race here, a very close run here, a close finish between Divine Run on the inside. On the stand side there was Bandukwali, and it does look as though Divine Run has come out on top. Divine Run, trained here by Dipesh Naredu and ridden by Vikrant, the property of Daulat Chabria, Hatin Lakhtawala, Prabir Chaudhary, Tripani, Teja Golapuri and Anil Saraf. So an upset here in the very first race of the day. Number 9, Divine Run, coming with a strong run all the way, very prominent in second, third. Here it is now on the replay. You've got Divine Run in second position from Star Pride on the inside. Bandukwali has come very wide to grab it on the wideish outside, and then there's Dubai Prince. But with about 250 now to run, it's Divine Run on the inside. On the stand side there is Bandukwali. These two have pulled away from Dubai Prince on the inside, also coming up with a flourish. But Divine Run on the inside, Bandukwali on the stand side. They're really fighting it out. It's anybody's race, but it just could be Divine Run on the inside who's got it here from Bandukwali on the stand side.
The result of the first race at Kolkata: number 9, Divine Run first, number 1, Bandukwali second, number 10, Dubai Prince third, number 11, Kindred Spirit fourth, number 7, Flaming Grey fifth. I repeat, number 9, Divine Run first, number 1, Bandukwali second, number 10, Dubai Prince third, number 11, Kindred Spirit fourth, number 7, Flaming Grey fifth. Distance and time won by a short head, 1 1/4 lengths between second and third, 2 3/4 lengths between third and fourth, 1 length between fourth and fifth, Time 1 minute 26.982 seconds. I repeat, short head, 1 1/4, 2 3/4, 1. Time 1 minute 26.982 seconds. May I have your attention please? The close finish for first place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for first place is displayed on the CCTV.
not that. Please do not destroy your ticket as
I got it.
trainer
I'll read it.
Radha Podolpur
Lodge an objection.
and the winner is involved. Please do not destroy your ticket as there is an objection in this.
May I have your attention, please? Please do not destroy your ticket as there is an objection in this race. I repeat, please do not destroy your ticket as there is an objection in this race and the winner is involved. Details of the objection will be given out shortly. I repeat, please do not destroy your ticket as there is an objection in this race and the winner is involved. Details for the objection will be read out shortly.
In this race,
Please note, in this race, trainer of horse number 1, Bandukwali, has lodged an objection against the winner.
So the runners and riders making their way out of the paddock for the Desert God Cup for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46 eligible. We got a field of 5 going to post. Let's start with Stormy C. Stormy C has had a couple of starts over the extended 2,000 and 2,400 meters. Hasn't done too well, but nonetheless has had experience over this trip. Multiverse, who came here with a rather big reputation, well-bred horse, is the son of, speaking of which, out of Manifold, but has not really shown that spark and form in Calcutta. We got Vivaldi, who is by Rodrigo Corner out of Ice Glacier, is definitely your frontline contender, both on breeding and known form. Lucky 9, I think, will be your pace angle in this race, and if the others are not really alert and up to the marks, could just be the dark one and try and run away with this one. And finally, we got Cascades. We remember the father of Cascades, which was Kuasa, won the 2,000 guineas, the Derby, and went on to win the Invitation Cup. And Cascade is by Penny Lane. No form in the recent past, but nonetheless, very well-bred horse. So they're stepping onto the main track, making the journey towards the 2,400 meters.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The sale of first table pool tickets will close at the start of the second race.
So the runners and riders for the second race, the Desert God Cup, now at the 2,400 meter marker. This is a race being run over the same distance as the Calcutta Derby Stakes, which is to be run here at the 8th race at 3:30. And all 5 runners now at the starting gates. We'll get back to you once loading operations start.
Please note, the objection has been overruled and the all clear has been given for the first race. Please note, deductions on bets placed with bookmakers prior to the withdrawal of horse number 5 will be announced shortly.
Your attention please. May I have attention please, bookmakers, please note. Win and place bets laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal horse number 5 royal member in the first race will not be reduced. I repeat, bookmakers, please note. Win and place bets laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal horse number 5 royal member in the first race will not be reduced.
So all 5 runners at the 2,400 meter marker. Still waiting here for loading operations to start. And a lot of action and festivity in front of the stands at the vintage car rally. And I wonder what's older, the vintage cars or the race course here, which goes back to 1847. So a long, long time ago was when this came into being. We're still waiting here for loading operations, and as soon as they start, we'll get back to you. Stormy Ocean was the first to walk in. The horses are now being stalled for this Desert God Cup, named after one of the top horses in the country. Won the Calcutta Derby, the Indian Derby, the Invitation. And in the meanwhile, Multiverse being pushed in. Desert God was trained by the late Padmanabhan, who really chalked up a very, very impressive line of classic winners in his illustrious career. So that's Multiverse, who's moved in, 2 of the 5 in the gates. Lucky 9, a little full of himself there behind the stalls. But they've managed to get Lucky 9 in. The riderless Cascade now being walked up. Cascade goes in without the rider and without any trouble. Last one into the stalls will be the blindfolded Vivaldi. Vivaldi comes to complete the line of 5. They're all in. And they're off and racing here for the Desert God Cup. Very level break. And Lucky 9 goes tearing off to the front at a fairly decent clip here from Multiverse in second position. In third there is Vivaldi, about 2.5 lengths adrift, and we go back to Stormy Ocean, and almost 5 to 6 lengths away there in the rear is Cascade. They're already strung out in single file as they go past the 2,000 meter marker, and Lucky 9 is just the leader, fighting for his head a bit in front, and Vivaldi also fighting for his head and joining him up on the outside. These two by about 1.5 lengths there from Multiverse in third, and about a length behind Stormy Ocean, a gap of 4 lengths away, then back to Cascade in the rear. The field of 5 makes its way past the 1,600 meter marker now. They've hit the first right-handed turn, and Lucky 9 continues in front by about 2.5 lengths now separating him from Vivaldi, who settled into second. About 2 lengths behind Vivaldi there, then comes Multiverse. An identical distance away, Stormy Ocean in fourth, and about 4 lengths adrift, still lying last of 5, is Cascade. The pace quite gentle now, and it's been slowed down a bit with Lucky 9 scoring it by about 2.5 there from Vivaldi, who's tracking him all the time in second position. 2 lengths behind Vivaldi there comes Multiverse, and just behind Multiverse there is Stormy Ocean, and still in the rear, about 5 lengths adrift, is Cascade. The first 4 are very tightly grouped, with Lucky 9 just the leader by about 1.5 lengths, 2 lengths now separating her from Vivaldi, continuing to be in second. In third position there is Multiverse, making a bit of a forward move, joining him on the outside. Then comes Stormy Ocean, and about 4 lengths adrift, still last of 5, is Cascade. They've got a little under 600 to run now in this Desert God Cup, and Lucky 9 is just the leader there from Vivaldi, now beginning to make a run on the outside. Stormy Ocean also decides to make a move, but he's trapped about 5 wide, and just behind them, also biding his time, is Multiverse. But as they come into the home straight and Vivaldi comes in home first, just the leader, Multiverse coming up with a very strong run down the center, and then on the inside, Lucky 9 fading out of it. But on the outside, Multiverse has grabbed it and is going away from them with about 250 to run, and Multiverse is extending the margin of victory. He's about 3.5, 4, 5 lengths now the good of Vivaldi, and it's all Multiverse winning the Desert God handicap from Vivaldi. Then came Cascade, followed there by Stormy Ocean and Lucky 9. So the outcome of the second race, the Desert God handicap, won here by number 2, Multiverse, trained by B. Rajendra Reddy, ridden by Nikhil Naidu, the property of Aditya Coates and B. Rajendra Reddy. He was in third position all the way, pressed the button at the top of the straight, and although Vivaldi did manage to get to the front, he just flattered to deceive, and Multiverse just walked past him to win the Desert God handicap in taking style. We just wait for the replay to come along, but no hard luck stories here. Multiverse just swamped the opposition to win the Desert God handicap very, very easily from Vivaldi, who just about managed to hold second place in Cascade, who finished on. Here's the replay. Vivaldi decides to make his run, goes for the front, and just look at Multiverse and Nikhil Naidu. They're absolutely cruising up on the outside. Multiverse under pressure and the stick. No answer at all when Multiverse is put into top gear, and he just kicks away to win this Desert God Cup in taking style. 150 to run, and the verdict is out already. It's all Multiverse who's the winner of the Desert God Cup, winning very easily here from Vivaldi and Cascade.
The results of the second race, no? The results of the second race at Kolkata: number 2, Multiverse, first; number 3, Vivaldi, second; number 5, Cascade, third; number 1, Stormy Ocean, fourth; number 4, Lucky 9, fifth. The distances and time: 1 by 5 lengths, 3/4 of a length between second and third, 4 lengths between third and fourth, 2 3/4 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 2 minutes 34.783 seconds. I repeat: number 2, Multiverse, first; number 3, Vivaldi, second; number 5, Cascade, third; number 1, Stormy Ocean, fourth; number 4, Lucky 9, fifth. The distances and time: 1 by 5 lengths, 3/4 of a length between second and third, 4 lengths between third and fourth, 2 3/4 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 2 minutes 34.783 seconds.
Well done, Nikhil Naidu. A Derby Day winner for you. What does it feel like?
It's always good to win a race on any day, and it's always special to win on Derby Day. And the entire credit for this goes to obviously Rajendra Rana. He's prepared the horse so well. All I had to do was the guiding job.
Well done, Nikhil, and right this way. Rajendra, I'll have a word with you once you finish your weighing, and we will see both of you in the presentation. This is a Desert Cup.
Please note, all clear has been given for the second race of the day. I repeat, all clear has been given for the second race of the day.
They're all in. And they're off and racing here for the Desert God Cup. Very level break. And Lucky 9 goes tearing off to the front at a fairly decent clip here from Multiverse in second position. In third there is Vivaldi, about 2.5 lengths adrift, and we go back to Stormy Ocean, and almost 5 to 6 lengths away there in the rear is Cascade. They're already strung out in single file as they go past the 2,000-meter marker, and Lucky 9 is just the leader, fighting for his head a bit in front, and Vivaldi also fighting for his head and joining him up on the outside. These two by about 1.5 lengths there from Multiverse in third, and about a length behind Stormy Ocean, a gap of 4 lengths away, then back to Cascade in the rear. The field of 5 makes its way past the 1,600-meter marker now. They've hit the first right-handed turn, and Lucky 9 continues in front by about 2.5 lengths now, separating him from Vivaldi, who settled into second. About 2 lengths behind Vivaldi there, then comes Multiverse. An identical distance away, Stormy Ocean in fourth, and about 4 lengths adrift, still lying last of 5, is Cascade. The pace quite gentle now, and it's been slowed down a bit with Lucky 9 stalling it by about 2.5 there from Vivaldi, who's tracking him all the time in second position. 2 lengths behind Vivaldi there comes Multiverse, and just behind Multiverse there is Stormy Ocean, and still in the rear, about 5 lengths adrift, is Cascade. The first 4 are very tightly grouped, with Lucky 9 just the leader by about 1.5 lengths, 2 lengths now separating her from Vivaldi, continuing to be in second. In third position there is Multiverse, making a bit of a forward move, joining him on the outside. Then comes Stormy Ocean, and about 4 lengths adrift, still last of 5, is Cascade. They've got a little under 600 to run now in this Desert God Cup, and Lucky 9 is just the leader there from Vivaldi, now beginning to make a run on the outside. Stormy Ocean also decides to make a move, but he's trapped about 5 wide, and just behind them, also biding his time, is Multiverse. But as they come into the home straight and Vivaldi comes in home first, just the leader, Multiverse coming up with a very strong run down the center, and then on the inside, Lucky 9 fading out of it. But on the outside, Multiverse has grabbed it and is going away from them with about 250 to run, and Multiverse is extending the margin of victory. He's about 3.5, 4, 5 lengths now the good of Vivaldi, and it's all Multiverse winning the Desert God handicap from Vivaldi. Then came Cascade, followed there by Stormy Ocean and Lucky 9. So the outcome of the second race, Aldi did manage to get to the front. He just flattered to and they're off and racing for the Alvarada Cup. Fairly level break, and as they settle down, there's a little bit of a scrimmage for the lead, and it's been won here by Bandukwali, Dubai Prince, Flaming Grey coming in from the outside, and so too there is on the wideish outside, there comes Star Pride. Star Pride comes to take it up now by about a length there from Flaming Grey. In third is Divine Run. Fourth is Bandukwali, just behind Dubai Prince. A length on the inside, Kindred Spirit. Then we go back there, a length and a half there to God Send Divine. Dancing Queen as they go past the 8 and approach the 600-meter marker. A little over 600 to run in this Alvarada Cup, and it continues to be on the inside Star Pride by about 2 lengths now from the good of Flaming Grey in second. Divine Run is very prominent in third. Then comes Bandukwali. 3 lengths adrift. We go back there to Dubai Prince, followed there by Kindred Spirit. Happy Morning making a move, but wide on the outside. Then comes God Send Divine, followed there by Cupid's Way. They're beginning to turn into the home straight. Star Pride still the leader by about half a length now. The good of Divine Run down the middle. Up on the outside then comes Dubai Prince, and then the stand side is Bandukwali, and it's Bandukwali on the stand side who's kicked away by about a length and a half now. Separating her on the inside there is Divine Run, but Bandukwali, Divine Run and Happy Morning and Dubai Prince, but it's on the inside. Divine Run just might have got it here from Bandukwali, then came Dubai Prince. So the outcome of the first race here, a very close run here, a close finish between Divine Run on the inside.
We are here for the presentation of the first race of the day, the Alvarada Cup. I'll request steward of the club, Mr. Anand Chopra, to kindly do the honors. The Alvarada Cup was won by Divine Run, owned by Mr. Daulat Chabaria, Mr. Hatim A. Lakwala, Dr. Prabhakar Chaudhary Tirupeni, and Mr. Teja Gulapudi and Mr. Anil Sharap. The cup is being received by Mr. Daulat Chabaria. Divine Run was trained by Dipesh Naredu and ridden by A.A. Vikrant. We move on to the presentation of the second race of the day, the Desert God Cup. I'll again request steward of the club, Mr. Anand Chopra, to kindly do the honors. The Desert God Cup was won by Multiverse, owned by Mr. Aditya Kots and Mr. B. Rajendra Reddy. I'll request them to go ahead and receive the trophy. A big congratulations to Mr. Kotz for winning the Desert God Cup. A very famous horse, Desert God, won this chunk of races here. His first winner. Well, moving on to, it was trained by Mr. B. Rajendra Reddy. And ridden by Nikhil Naidu.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the winning jockey with me of the first race of the day. Now, firstly, Vikrant, congratulations. I'm not going to add the double A in front of your name because you've already doubled it and opened with the Alvarada Cup on Derby Day. So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very grateful for having a winner on Derby Day. And I'm grateful for Deepesh Anna and Suraj for putting me on this horse. And the horse was fully prepared. And good for having a winner on Derby Day.
Well, congratulations on your win and many more wins throughout the season for you. There was a lot of celebration on that win, so I hope there's a party due as well for you. Congratulations once again. Thank you.
Sunday, the 11th of January, is Calcutta Derby Day. 10 races in the card, and the third race on the agenda is dedicated to a man who took racing by storm. His name, Aslam Kader. They used to call him AK-47 because he weighed 47 kilos, but he could move like an AK-47 and get a horse to move like an AK-47. He had tremendous power, and he got that out of the horses he rode. You never forget that spine-chilling, nerve-rending issue in the Indian Derby when he came out on a horse named Astonish to get the better of a horse named La Bonvie. He beat one of the top riders in England, Willie Carson, in a strong finish all the way down that Mahalakshmi straight. And we'll never ever forget that when Astonish and Kader got their nose in front when it mattered. So here's looking at you, Aslam, wherever you are. Derby Day, always special, and you have always been so special to us in Calcutta.
So we come to the third race of the afternoon, and that's the Aslam Kader Memorial Cup, named after one of the top riders in India, Aslam Kader. And you just saw a post on him. So we come to the third race of the... We come to the third race of the afternoon, the Aslam Kader Memorial Cup. Runners and riders on their way to the starting gates. And this race named after one of the champion jockeys in India, Aslam Kader, gone far too soon, and what an incredible rider he was. We'll get back to you with the loading operations, but at the moment, runners and riders are on their way to the starting gates.
So the runners and riders beginning to arrive at the starting gate. A race named after someone who, at least the likes of me, have grown up hearing tales about. Was very lucky to meet him a couple of times, and was a man who could really tell you a lot of decent stories about racing. As Mr. Madden already has said, definitely someone who left us way too soon. Well, the 5 runners circling near the starting gate for the Aslam Kader Memorial Cup. We got last start winner, Golden Glow, partnered by Gaurav Singh. We got Abhushan, who's been ridden by Hindu Singh. Then we got Zuri, who's the mount of Arbhabab. Aeropoli, to be guided by Mukesh Kumar, and this is Gold being partnered by Imran Chisti. So not long before our big one of the season, big one of the entire year, which is the Calcutta Derby Stakes, Grade 1, 2025-2026. We got a field of 9 going to post. We got the principal contenders which came to the fore in the 1,000 guineas, the 2,000 guineas and the Oaks lining up for the Derby. And we have a couple who are also throwing their name in the hat. So 5 of them circling behind the starting gate. I'll get back to you once the loading operation commences. The loading operations underway. First one to move in, there was Abushan. They're working with Zuri now. We got a couple of handlers also standing aside. Golden Glow. Real clear sunny day here in Calcutta. Zuri, second one to move in among the five. They're working with Golden Blue, who steps in. This is Gold, gets in. We just wait for Aeropoli. Four of the five in the starting gate. Aeropoli steps in to complete the line. Five in the gate. We wait for the track to clear out, which it does now. Stand by. And they're away and racing for the Aslam Qadir Memorial Cup 2026. And as they settle down to race, it's Zuri, Aeropoli. These two are about a neck apart. Length and a half behind there is Golden Glow. Then we go back to This Is Gold. Last of five there is Abushan. The pace very decent into the first 200. Aeropoli has taken the bull by the horn and gone to the lead with Zuri racing very keenly in second. Towards the inside there we got Golden Glow. Neck up on the outside there we got in the white and blue jacket as This Is Gold. About two behind. In the rear of the field there is Abushan. They approach the first turn now. Aeropoli continues to make this a very hard pace in front, about 3 parts of a length clear of Zuri. The one breezing up towards the inside there was Golden Glow. Then we go back to This Is Gold and Abushan. The 5-horse field covered by about 3.5 lengths as they go past the 800. Aeropoli continues to bowl along in front, about length and a quarter now in front of Zuri. Neck up on the inside there is Golden Glow. 3 parts of length behind there was This Is Gold. Then we go back to Abushan. They begin to wheel around the corner for the Aslam Qadir Memorial Cup. And Aeropoli still has the lead at the top of the home straight with Zuri on the outside. Towards the inside there is Golden Glow. Then we got This Is Gold. And last of all there is Abushan. They are well into the home straight now. The first move comes from Zuri down the center. On the outside there is This Is Gold. And wider still there is Abushan with coming up with a big run. But This Is Gold from Aeropoli towards the inside takes back the lead. It's Abushan on the outside from Aeropoli. Abushan from Aeropoli. Aeropoli, Abushan, Aeropoli. And Abushan on the outside from Aeropoli. I think that Ed Baba Abushan might have got up to get the measure of Aeropoli, who came back with a second run. It was a mighty close finish for the inaugural Aslam Qadir Memorial Cup. We will perhaps be a little wiser looking at the replay. Definitely got the crowd excited and cheering. We still wait for the replay. As that is, Aeropoli at the top of the home straight looked like had already run its race, but credit to Aeropoli, came back even stronger, and Abushan, who was moving widest of all, almost out of your screen, came up with an electrifying run to join Aeropoli at the wire. It's still Aeropoli in front, but Abushan moving a tad better. Might have been Abushan at the wire. Let the judges take that call. Over to them.
The result of the third race at Kolkata: number 2 Abushan first, number 4 Aeropoli second, number 5 This Is Gold third, Number 1, Golden Glow 4th. Number 3, Zuri 5th. I repeat, number 2, Abhushan 1st. Number 4, Aeropoli 2nd. Number 5, this is Gold 3rd. Number 1, Golden Glow 4th. Number 3, Zuri 5th. Distance and time, 1 by a neck, 1 and 3/4 lengths between 2nd and 3rd. A neck between 3rd and 4th. 2 1/4 lengths between 4th and 5th. Time 1 minute 38.957 seconds. I repeat, neck, 1 and 3/4, neck, 2 1/4, time 1 minute 38.957 seconds. May I have your attention, please? The close switch for first place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close switch for first place is displayed on the CCTV.
May I have your attention, please? Please note, all clear has been given for the third race of the day. I repeat, all clear has been given for the third race of the day.
May I have your attention, please? The close switch for third place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close switch for third place is displayed on the CCTV.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're once again at the presentation area to present the Aslam Kadir Memorial Cup. I would request Mr. Enrico Pirpono, steward of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, to do the honours, please. Won by horse number 2, Abushan, owned by Mr. Joydeep Paul, representing Messrs. Abhyagama Hospitality LLP. Trained by Patrick Quinn. And Abushan was ridden by jockey Hindu Singh. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the winning connections of the third race of the day, the Aslam Kadir Memorial Cup, won by Abushan, trained by Patrick Quinn and was ridden by jockey Hindu Singh. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
Stand by, and they're away and racing for the Aslam Kadir Memorial Cup 2026. And as they settle down to race, it's Zuri, Aeropoli. These two are about a neck apart. Length and a half behind there is Golden Glow. Then we go back to This Is Gold. Last of 5 there is Abushan. The pace very decent into the first 200. Aeropoli has taken the bull by the horn and gone to the lead, with Zuri racing very keenly in second. Towards the inside there we got Golden Glow. Neck up on the outside there we got in the white and blue jacket as This Is Gold. About 2 behind. In the rear of the field there is Abushan. They approach the first turn now. Aeropoli continues to make this a very hot pace in front, about 3 parts of a length clear of Zuri. The one breezing up towards the inside there was Golden Glow. Then we go back to This Is Gold and Abushan. The 5-horse field covered by about 3.5 lengths as they go past the 800. Aeropoli continues to bowl along in front, about length and a quarter now in front of Zuri. Neck up on the inside there is Golden Glow. 3 parts of length behind there was This Is Gold. Then we go back to Abushan. They begin to wheel around the corner for the Aslam Kadir Memorial Cup. And Aeropoli still has the lead at the top of the home straight with Zuri on the outside. Towards the inside there is Golden Glow. Then we got This Is Gold, and last of all there is Abushan. They are well into the home straight now. The first move comes from Zuri down the center. On the outside there is This Is Gold, and wider still there is Abushan with coming up with a big run. But This Is Gold from Aeropoli towards the inside takes back the lead. It's Abushan on the outside from Aeropoli. Abushan from Aeropoli. Aeropoli, Abushan, Aeropoli, and Abushan on the outside from Aeropoli. I think that at Baba Abushan might have got up to get the measure of Aeropoli, who came back with a second run. It was a mighty close finish for the inaugural Aslam Kadir Memorial Cup.
Please note, in the 4th race, horse number 2, all-time legend, and horse number 8, Gimlo, has been led out early to the start.
May I have your attention, please? Please note, for the 4th race, horse number 7, Princess Peach, carries 52.5 kilos, including 1 kilo overweight. I repeat, horse number 7, Princess Peach, carries 52.5 kilos, including 1 kilo overweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the fourth race of the day, the Hall of Fame Cup Division 1 for horses rated 41 to 66, 1200 meters, field of 9 runners. Albert, take us through horse number 1, Aperol from B. Rajendra Reddy's yard, winner in his last start. What do you make of Aperol for the fourth race?
I'm trying to just open the page in the right place. Well, Aperol, I was very impressed with the way the horse won on Calcutta winter track debut. I think the difference, which a lot of you would notice, that horse generally on the winter track needs a run, but Aperol already won on that Calcutta debut. So I think it's only going to get stronger from there on.
And we have horse number 2, all-time legend from the yard of Rutherford Alford, had a couple of runs during the season. What do you make of all-time legend?
Those looking at the form book would notice last season race number 175, all-time legend, was a winner, but since then hasn't really done anything, has been going down the scale. But now all-time legend running in the class 3 one more time. Horse is capable, but it would be difficult to suggest it.
Then we have horse number 3, Watch My Stride from the yard of Sabil Sharif, another horse that doesn't have much form to go by. So Albert, what do you make of Watch My Stride?
Yes, Melissa, you would need to open the old form books to get the winning bracket for Watch My Stride, which was quite a few moons ago. So I think a horse would need to show something before we start speaking about it in a high order.
Then we have horse number 4, Arini from the yard of Vijay Singh. Has had 2 starts this season, but nothing much to comment on. What do you think of Arini for this race?
Well, that's true, Melissa, but it does come with a couple of wins in Madras, which is not on your book, but I don't know what it will do today, but it does know how to put a winning foot forward, not shown that here in Calcutta.
Then we have horse number 5, Sabar from the yard of Sham S. Habu. 2 starts this season, 3rd and a 4th. What do you make of Sabar in this race?
Sabar has the potential, but this season, after that win in the monsoon season, hasn't really shown the killer instinct. So that's something which we need to see from Sabar, because it's generally a free-flowing horse which likes to go to the front or at least sit just second or something like that. But last 2 starts, that's not something we've seen from Sabar.
Then we have horse number 6, Clever Hans from the yard of Vikas Jaiswal. A horse that seems to be promising for the trainer. So what do you make of Clever Hans?
You remember race number 25 in the form book. That was definitely a run which we shouldn't forget in a hurry. Last 2 starts been a little subpar, but I think Clever Hans will be the dark one in this field.
Then we have horse number 7, Princess Peach from the yard of Patrick Quinn. Good form to go by. A winner, 2 winners and a second. What do you make of Princess Peach?
Definitely, horse has shown the form that you rightly said, 2 wins and a second. And I think Princess Peach would be a live danger to Aperol. Aperol is giving almost 9 kilos to Princess Peach, and that might just be a telling factor. But Princess Peach is not claiming one of those because Asha Dasbar has gone a kilo overweight. So not sure if that's going to make a difference at the wire. But I think every ounce counts here.
Then we have horse number 8, Gimler, 6-year-old, still looking to find its winnings with trainer Rutherford Alford. What do you make of Gimler?
I was in fact very impressed with the way Gimler finished on 4th in that race behind Star Concept, but since then has not built on. Developed a bad habit of getting slowly out. I think the trainer had to really work very hard, and I think the same thing can be said about the next runner, Melissa. Oh My Darling. Oh My Darling had a little bit of an issue, but I think these are the runners. I think the runners are making their way to the starting gate. I'm calling this race, so let me wind up and run up to the commentary box, Melissa. In conclusion, I think Aperol is your frontline contender. Horses like Princess Peach, Clever Hans, and I think I would throw in one more dark one in this mix would be Sabar.
So the runners are making their way to the starting gate for the fourth race of the day. The clock continues to tick down to our derby, which is the eighth race in today's card. I think we're really blessed to have such a nice sunny day of racing. So the runners for the Hall of Famer Cup Division 1 Hall of Famer, another horse which not only won the Calcutta Derby, went on to win the Indian Derby. This is the Division 1 of the Hall of Famer Cup. We got 9 runners going to pose for the fourth race. We continue to get a very decent crowd in. I think they're still coming in. I think by the time we are closer to the Derby, I think we should have the stands. Stands are mostly full already, but we still have some empty slots in the lawn area. So that should definitely fill out. But I do thank every one of you for coming in. On behalf of our chairman, our stewards, would like to extend a warm welcome to you. I hope you are having a good time. Please do help yourself to food, beverages that we have spread across the various counters at the food courts. So do have a lovely time with us, and thank you for choosing to be with us on Derby Day. Your presence is definitely very appreciated. So those are the runners. That's our drone coverage, footage from the drone camera. That's in the orange with the white stars. That's Clever Hans. Watch My Stride with the blinds on. The gray in the field is Oh My Darling. The one in the colors of Messrs Cherry Sports, that's Gimla. On the left of your screen is your frontline contender, Aperol, last start winner. Princess Peach is in the center of your screen. She's already picked up a couple of wins. And last start, she was definitely shaping well to Lavish Girl. And on the right of your screen, that's Arini, just coming into view. orange marker goes up. Loading operations underway. Sabar is the first one to be taken in. Gets in, there is Sabar. Walking forward, there is Clever Hans. We got a couple of handlers working with Watch My Stride, who gets in. Clever Hans taken in. We got the blindfolded all-time legend in front of the starting gate. Gimla stepping forward. Backs away is Gimla. The lineup, Gimla one more time, gets in this time. Walking forward now is Oh My Darling, the grey in the field. They're working with Princess Peach as well. Gets in is Princess Peach. Arini being tried now. Gets in is Arini. Aperol getting in. With the blinds on, they've taken in Aperol. We just wait for all-time legend, who's in front of the starting gate, has the blinds on. All-time legend backed in. With that, all 9 in. Track is clear. On their way and racing tad slowly into stride, there is all-time legend as the field settles down to race for the Hall of Fame Cup Division 1, and it's Aperol who goes straight down to lead this field from Arini in second. 2.5 lengths behind there is Princess Peach. For the back in the field there is Oh My Darling. On the outside of Oh My Darling there is Sabar. Then we go back to Clever Hans being joined on the outside there by Gimla. Second last there is all-time legend, and last of all there is Watch My Stride, who has perhaps missed a few lengths at the start. They go past the 800, continues to be Aperol, narrowly ahead from Gimler, has moved into second. Between runners there we got Sabar. For the back in the field there is Arini, Clever Hans. Third last there is Princess Peach. Then we go back to all-time legend. The horses are at the turn now. Aperol continues to bowl along in front. In second there is Sabar, the one who's going to take the turn miles wide. There is Gimler. Coming up down the center there is Clever Hans. It's Aperol about 2.5, 3 in front of Sabar is coming up with a run down the center. Princess Peach is coming up towards the inside, but as Aperol has kicked away, Aperol is going further and further away and going to make it a back-to-back win for Aperol in the hands of Gaurav Singh. Best of the rest is Oh My Darling. In third there is Clever Hans. Then we went back to Sabar, all-time legend, Princess Peach, Arini, Gimla, Watch My Stride. But today it was all about Aperol, the Sphero out of memory. Horse wins it for Miss Ankita. He's definitely turning out to be a very lucky winner. Trained by B. Rajendra Reddy, who completes his double for the day, having won the second race on Multiverse already. So that's how the fourth race goes to your frontline contender. There's a replay there. Gaurav Singh gave Aperol just a little bit of breather between the 800 to 600, allowed the field to catch up, and as the field's heads turned into the home straight, he kicked away. I don't know if he took out the stick, but he was mostly hands and heels. Just showed the stick a couple of times, and Aperol knew what the job was and went away from them. Oh My Darling was best of the rest in second. Clever Hans will not live to fight another day, but it was all about Aperol today, a Derby Day winner for the connection.
The results of the fourth race at Kolkata. Number 1, Aperol, first. Number 9, Oh My Darling, second. Number 6, Clever Hans, third. Number 5, Sabar, fourth. Number 2, All-Time Legend, fifth. I repeat, number 1, Aperol, first. Number 9, Oh My Darling, second. Number 6, Clever Hans, third. Number 5, Sabar, fourth. Number 2, All-Time Legend, fifth. The distances and time, 1 by 5.5 lengths, half a length between second and third, 3/4 of a length between third and fourth, half a length between fourth and fifth. Time, 1 minute, 12.195 seconds. I repeat, 5.5, half, 3/4, half, time, 1 minute, 12.195 seconds.
May I have your attention, please? Please note, all clear has been given for the fourth race of the day. I repeat, all clear has been given for the fourth race of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the winning team with me of the fourth race of the day, winning with Aperol, B. Rajinder Reddy. Firstly, congratulations on that win. And secondly, congratulations on the double of the day. And thirdly, congratulations with your double on Aperol. Back-to-back wins. How are you feeling, Rajinder?
Thank you. And he's a very straightforward horse. I didn't do much with him. He came, he gave everything. He does everything right with me.
Well, now I have the owner as well, Miss Ankita, so I'm not going to leave you out. How are you feeling, ma'am, leading in a winner on Derby Day?
I just wanted to say he's a superstar and wanted to thank all the team that worked so hard for this race. Thank you.
So is the horse a superstar or your trainer?
Both.
Well, yeah, definitely you're looking like a superstar also as well today. So I might add to that. And you were looking absolutely gorgeous as always. So congratulations on that win for the two of you and many more to you all. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the presentation area to present the Hall of Famer Cup. I would request Mr. Tegbir Brar, owner and breeder of Hall of Famer, to do the honors, please. Won by horse number 1, Aperol, owned by Miss Ankita. I would request Miss Ankita to receive the cup. Trained by B. Rajinder Reddy. And was ridden by jockey Gaurav Singh. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the winning connections of the fourth race of the day, the Hall of Famer Cup, won by horse number 1, Aperol, owned by Miss Ankita, trained by B. Rajinder Reddy, and was ridden by jockey Gaurav Singh. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
So Gaurav, 99 winners for you so far. Well done. You did an amazing job with the horse, gave it a breather, allowed the field to catch up. Explain the race to us.
It was not much to do of a job. The horse was well prepared like last time. And he's come up after the race. So we were expecting he'll win in a good style, but he won very well, like hands down, thanks to the team.
Well done. I hope it goes on to complete a hat-trick, and good luck and best of luck with your remaining rides for the race.
Thank you.
So that's Gaurav Singh. He's now incidentally on 99. So those of you following him might just following him for the century. Good luck to him.
On their way and racing tad slowly into stride, there is all-time legend as the field settles down to race for the Hall of Famer Cup Division 1, and it's Aperol who goes straight down to lead this field from Marini in second. 2.5 lengths behind there is Princess Peach. For the back in the field there is Oh My Darling. On the outside of Oh My Darling there is Sabr. Then we go back to Clever Hans being joined on the outside there by Gimla. Second last there is all-time legend, and last of all there is Watch My Stride, who has perhaps missed a few lengths at the start. They go past the 800, continues to be Aperol, narrowly ahead from Gimler, has moved into second. Between runners there we got Suburb. For the back in the field there is Arini, Clever Hans. Third last there is Princess Peach. Then we go back to all-time legend. The horses are at the turn now. Aperol continues to bowl along in front. In second there is Sabah, the one who's going to take the turn miles wide. There is Gimler coming up down the center. There is Clever Hans. It's Aperol about 2.5 free in front of Sabah is coming up with a run down the center. Princess Peach is coming up towards the inside, but as Aperol has kicked away, Aperol is going further and further away and going to make it a back-to-back win for Aperol in the hands of Gaurav Singh. Best of the rest is Oh My Darling. In third there is Clever Hans. Then we went back to Sabar, all-time legend, Princess Peach, Arini, Gimla, Watch My Stride. But today it was all about Aperol, the Sphero out of memory.
May I have your attention please for the fifth race, horse number 4, Cash Your Luck, and horse number 6, Mighty Zo will be led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 4, Cash Your Luck, and horse number 6, Mighty Zo will be led out early to the start.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? Net amount of rupees 50,000 has been added to the second table pool collection of the day. I repeat, net amount of rupees 50,000 has been added to the second table pool collection of the day.
It's really hotting up here in Calcutta, both in terms of the action, and we are getting closer to the big race of the day, the Calcutta Derby, not too far away. But the action now shifts to the fifth race of the day, the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2. We got 8 runners going to post. Number 1, Superlative, who just got mounted by K. Mukesh Kumar, who's riding some very neat races. And Superlative has been knocking on the doors. And today coming down to class 3, carrying top weight of 61.5 kilos. But I think Superlative should be perhaps your yardstick for judging for the rest of the runners against. Tycoonist has run a few races and started the season with some promise, second and a fourth, but since then has not really gone on to bigger and better things. Number 3 is Cat Whiskers. Cat Whiskers is a Western aristocrat, so Western aristocrat definitely have an affinity towards the Calcutta track. Well, a couple of starts in the season, has run down the field, but then now being partnered by Hasarwalam again. Cash Your Luck started the season with a win, but last start in fact finished on down the field after leading most of the way. Might just be a pace angle one more time. Oishika, I think one of your contenders in this race, has won a race, finished on a credible second to Aperol, who has subsequently won just the previous race. So that might just be another horse which you need to watch out for. Mighty Zo has not really shown any form. Moving on to number 7, Lavish Girl, who was winner of last start. Impressed with the way Lavish Girl won and the mount of MS Diora. And finally, last but definitely not the least, is Kitaro. I think Kitaro will be a dark one in this field. Second and a couple of fourth place effort. And Vinod Chinde has already won a couple of races in Calcutta track. So Kitaro might just run a bull race here. In conclusion, they're making their way onto the main track. I think Superlative, Oishika will be a front-line contenders, but I think it's a pretty open race one more time.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The second table net amount of rupees 50,000 has been added to the second table pool of the day. I repeat, the net amount of rupees 50,000 has been added to the second table pool collection of the day.
Runners and riders for the 5th race of the afternoon, the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2, on their way to the starting gates. Named after the Calcutta Derby winner, Hall of Famer, who won the Calcutta Derby in great style and then went on to even greater heights. So the Calcutta Derby now just 3 races away, scheduled to start here at 3:30. And that's the big one on the agenda. We're really waiting for that. But the runners and riders on their way, that's Mighty Zo and Cash Your Luck were the 2 horses that are being led to the gates with the riders. The rest of them have just left and are on their way to the starting stalls.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? Net amount of rupees 50,000 has been added to the second table pool collection of the day. Attention please. Second table pool will close at the start of the third race. Fifth race. Your attention please. The sale of second table pool tickets will close at the start of the fifth race. Please buy your tickets before the start of the fifth race.
Runners and riders beginning to arrive at the 1200 meter marker for the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2. You can see Cashier Luck, Oishika, Lavish Girl, Tycoonist, Mighty Zoe, Cat Whiskers and Kitaro all there already. Horses are now being stalled for the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2. Tycoonist was the first to walk in. They've put the blinds on Lavish Girl. And the meanwhile, Cat Whiskers has been stalled. Getting into the outside draw is Cash Your Luck. Mighty Zoe being walked up. Mighty Zoe still waiting to get in, and in the meanwhile, Superlative walks in without any trouble. Lavish Girl getting in. The riderless Oishika still waiting to be stalled. Kitaro has moved in as well. Oishika comes to complete the line of 8. They're all in. Just waiting for the off. And they're away and racing here for the 5th race of the afternoon, the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2. Fairly level break. And as they settle down to race, it's Tycoonist who goes out in front. I have just a shade ahead there of Lavish Girl on the inside. Oishika is up on the outside. A length and a half away, Cash Your Luck. Then there's Cat Whiskers, followed there by Kitaro. And just behind Kitaro, there's Mighty Zoe. They go past and approach the 600-meter marker, and it continues to be Tycoonist by about a length and a half, 2 lengths now from Oishika in second. In third position is Lavish Girl. Superlative making a quick forward move to be in striking position, and about 2.5 away then we've got Cat Whiskers, followed there by Kitaro, 1 behind, and that's Mighty Zoe. They're beginning to negotiate the turn and enter the straight. Oishika comes to grab it, coming smoothly by about a length and a half now. From on the outside, Superlative, Lavish Girl down the middle. But it's Oishika who's kicked away now by about a length and a half, 2 lengths there from Superlative, followed by the rest. But with about 100 to run, and Oishika now coming in for a challenge here from Lavish Girl, but still traveling well in front. And with about 100 to run, it's going to be all Oishika. Oishika walks away with the Hall of Famer Cup from Superlative, Lavish Girl. Then came Mighty Zoe and Cat Whiskers. So the outcome of the 5th race, the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2, won here by number 5, Oishika, trained by Sham Habu, ridden by Prakash, the property of Vikram Bachawat, virtually making all the running and then taking over and winning very, very comfortably in the end. So no taking it away here, no hard luck stories. Oishika justifying favoritism and waltzing away with the 5th race, the Hall of Famer Cup. We wait for the replay, which should be on very shortly. A nice crowd coming in here as well to the Calcutta Racecourse on Derby Day. But we just wait now for the replay of this Hall of Famer Cup Division 2. Here we have it. Oishika comes to take it up there from Tycoonist in second. Then there's Lavish Girl and Superlative. But within about 100 meters from here, and Oishika and Prakash have put the race beyond everybody else. He quickens very nicely indeed to win, drawing away from them. Oishika is well clear here of Superlative. Lavish Girl does come in with a little bit of a run, but they're making no impression. And with about 100 meters to run, it's all Oishika, the winner of the Hall of Famer Cup.
The result of the 5th race at Kolkata: number 5 Oishika first, number 1 Superlative second, number 7 Lavish Girl third, number 6 Mighty Zoe fourth, number 3 Cat Whiskers fifth. I repeat, number 5 Oishika first, number 1 Superlative second, number 7 Lavish Girl third, number 6 Mighty Zoe fourth, Number 3, Cat's Whiskers, 5th. Distance and time, won by 4 lengths, 3/4 of a length between 2nd and 3rd, 1 1/4 lengths between 3rd and 4th, a short head between 4th and 5th, time 1 minute 12.094 seconds. I repeat, 4, 3/4, 1 1/4, short head, time 1 minute 12.094 seconds. May I have your attention, please? The close finish for 4th place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for 4th place is displayed on the CCTV.
May I have your attention, please? All clear has been given for the 5th race of the day. I repeat, all clear has been given for the 5th race of the day.
Just waiting for the off. And they're away and racing here for the 5th race of the afternoon, the Hall of Fame Cup Division 2. Fairly level break. And as they settle down to race, it's Tycoonist who goes out in front. I have just a shade ahead there of Lavish Girl on the inside. Oishika is up on the outside. A length and a half away, Cash Your Luck. Then there's Cat Whiskers, followed there by Kitaro. And just behind Kitaro, there's Mighty Zoe. They go past and approach the 600-meter marker, and it continues to be Tycoonist by about a length and a half, 2 lengths now from Oishika in second. In third position is Lavish Girl. Superlative making a quick forward move to be in striking position, and about 2.5 away then we've got Cat Whiskers, followed there by Kitaro, 1 behind, and that's Mighty Zoe. They're beginning to negotiate the turn and enter the straight. Oishika comes to grab it, coming smoothly by about a length and a half now. From on the outside, Superlative, Lavish Girl down the middle. But it's Oishika who's kicked away now by about a length and a half, 2 lengths there from Superlative, followed by the rest. But with about 100 to run, and Oishika now coming in for a challenge here from Lavish Girl, but still traveling well in front. And with about 100 to run, it's going to be all Oishika. Oishika walks away with the Hall of Famer Cup from Superlative, Lavish Girl. Then came Mighty Zoe and Cat Whiskers. So the outcome of the 5th race, the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2, won here by number 5, Oishika, trained by Sham Habu, ridden by Prakash, the property of Vikram Bachawat.
Mr. Bachawat, I think I will definitely hope to interview you after the big one. I'm definitely biased towards you being a local owner, but let's be in the present. Oishika, second win of the current season. What are your thoughts on this victory?
She was looking well, and she has changed a lot. Now I think she has got pedigree, blood, and speed. I think she should go far from here.
Absolutely, ma'am. Joined him. You're definitely the lucky mascot for Mr. Bachawat. A quick word from you. What your thoughts are on the derby?
I'm looking forward to a win. Arrive all the way.
All right. Good luck to both of you. See you in the presentation area, and congratulations on this victory. We are here for the presentation of the 5th race of the day. I'll request Mr. Tegbir Bar, who is the breeder and a proud owner of Hall of Famer. Well, the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2, won by Oishika, owned by Mr. Vikram Bachawat, representing Messrs. Bachawat Farms Private Limited. I'll request Mr. and Mrs. Bachawat both to go ahead and receive the Hall of Famer Cup Division 2. This was Oishika's second victory of the season and was trained by Sham S. Habbu. And partnered very ably by A. Prakash. I'll request everybody to kindly pose for a group photograph. Well, it's always a pleasure talking to you, Mr. Tegbir Bar. You are a man who has owned and bred some of the best horses. I think the horse that definitely comes to mind in recent history is Sir Cecil. We go back to Elusive Pimpernel, but you've also owned and bred Hall of Famer. Tell us your thoughts on what was it, the feeling when she won on the Calcutta track and then she went on to win the Indian Derby.
So that was a great story. She just got beaten in the 1000 Guineas and we were preparing her for the Indian Oaks. Her trainer, the late Mr. Padmanabhan, had gone to England for some work. And Mrs. Padmanabhan called and said, what do you think? Let's go for the Calcutta Derby. So I remember the final entry was some 16 lakhs or 17 lakhs. We went and did it and she ran a smashing good race here, came in alone. And then she went on to Bombay and won the Indian Derby after that. So she's a very special horse because until then I was known as Mr. Sunny Bra's son. And then people started to call me Tegbir.
You're definitely our Twitter chairman, and on Twitter we have a small group going around. Well, it's always nice to talk to you, sir, and I hope you're having a good stay in Calcutta.
Always. It's always a pleasure to be here. It's one of the nicest racing facilities in India. Everybody looks after us extremely well. And with such great weather and the lovely winter in Calcutta, this is a superb way to spend a Sunday.
Absolutely. Thank you for chatting with us and have a good day, sir.
Cheers.
So that's Mr. Tegbir Brar, and definitely someone we'll always look forward to meeting and speaking to.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The sale of combined jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 6th race. Please buy your tickets before the start of the 6th race.
May I have your attention please? For the 6th race, please note there is a change of color to be carried by horse number 3, Tetsu. These are orange, green sleeves and not as published in the official race book. I repeat, there is a change of color to be carried by horse number 3, Tetsu. The colors are orange and green sleeves and not as published in the official race book. May I have your attention please? Also note horse number 3 Tetsu will run with a tongue strap. I repeat, it will run with a tongue strap.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The sale of combined jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 6th race. Please buy your tickets before the start of the 6th race.
So the runners making their way onto the main track for the Perindalal Alokananda Stakes. Well, this race has given us winners for future big races. So we got four of them lining up. Far Superior, who's by Sporting Chance out of Salgar, the Mount of P. Sai Kiran, running here on debut, the ward of Rutherford. We got Silver Dreams, who's by Dreamfield out of Silver Bracelet. We remember Silver Bracelet winning those races in Calcutta, ridden by Suraj Naredu and trained by Vijay Singh. Tetsu is by Dali out of Music Divine, and the ward of Ashay Doctor, guided by Mukesh Kumar. And finally, we got Thunderette, the ward of Deepesh Naredu, Thunderette by Air Support out of Samawine, the mount of Imran Chisti. So those are the four runners making their way to the starting gate for the Perrin Dalal Alokananda Stakes. We got Mr. Cyrus J. Madden in the box, who's going to call the action home. We're just two away from the big one, the Derby, and it's really hotting up here in Calcutta. And I hope you're having a good time with us. And please do help yourself to the food courts, the drinks, and continue to enjoy. And we will be continue to playing the music after the last race. So be hang around with us, have something to eat, and then make your way.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The sale of combined jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 6th race. Please buy your tickets before the start of the 6th race.
So the runners and riders for the 6th race, the Perindalal Alokananda Stakes, now making their way towards the starting gates. Might see a bit of a delay here with horse number 3, Tetsu, coming out a little late onto the racetrack. The other 3 runners almost at the 1200 meter marker. This is a race for 3-year-old juvenile fillies and used to be one of the major races here in Calcutta for the juveniles. The Derby now just 2 races away and excitement building, but for the moment what we're looking at is the Perindalal Alukananda Stakes. 3 of the 4 runners already at the starting gates. They're just waiting now for Tetsu to reach and make it 4. We'll get back to you when loading operations start.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The sale of combined jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 6th race. Please buy your tickets before the start of the 6th race.
They're still waiting for Tetsu to get to the 1200 meter marker. The other 3 runners waiting there. Let's probably start loading as soon as Tetsu reaches the starting gates. And of course, excitement building here for the big one, the Calcutta Derby, 8th race of the day, 3:30 p.m. So the jockeys have all dismounted at the 1200 meter marker. Silver Dream being ridden here by Suraj Naredu, Far Superior by Sai Kumar, Thunderette by Imran Chisti, and Tetsu by Mukesh Kumar. And Tetsu now playing up a little on her way to the starting gates. They're just waiting for things to commence, but still waiting here for loading operations to start. Tetsu finally at the 1,000-meter marker and now being apprehended by one of the handlers to be taken to the starting gates. So we've had a bit of a delay. Tetsu has been playing up over here, and they finally got her to get there. 4 fillies lining up to face the starter. That's Tetsu on your screen now, getting to the starting stalls. The other 3 runners, Far Superior, Silver Dream, and Thunderette, are already at the gates. So of the foursome over here, 2 have already had a run, 2 running here on debut. That's Tetsu and Thunderette. Far Superior and Silver Dream have both had a run each. Neither has come out and won. Tetsu finally getting to the starting gates. All 4 runners now at the 1,200-meter marker. We just wait for loading operations. Tetsu will be the first to be led up to the gates. The horses are now being stalled, and she's now a little reluctant to move in. They line Tetsu up, and this time they coax her in. Tetsu has been stalled. 3 more to go. Thunderette now walking up. Thunderette, like Tetsu, running here on debut. And Thunderette goes in very quietly indeed. Silver Dream is the next one into the gates, and that, just wait for Far Superior. And that was Tetsu playing up inside the gates. Far Superior waiting to get in. Tetsu seems to have settled down. Mukesh Kumar getting back into the saddle. Far Superior comes to complete the line of 4. They're all in. We've got Silver Dream a little restless inside the gate. But they're off and racing now for the Perindalal Alukananda Stakes 2026. Level break by all 4. And as they settle down, and it's on the outside, Far Superior going into the lead there. From on the inside comes Silver Dream, who now takes it up. Silver Dream just about half length the good of Far Superior. Very close to them there is Thunderette, and a close 4th is Tetsu. The 4 of them, as they pass the 800, very tightly grouped, with Silver Dream resting the lead by about a length there from on the outside, Far Superior, tucked in on the inside, then Thunderette, and about 2 lengths adrift. Still last of 4 there is Tetsu. They've got a little over 600 to run now in this Perindalal Alukananda Stakes, and Silver Dream continues in front on a start-to-finish mission by about 3 parts of a length, and coming through strongly down the middle there is Thunderette. Then there's Tetsu coming very wide, but as they straighten up for the final run-in, and on the inside, Silver Dream, on the outside there is Thunderette, and on the wide outside comes Tetsu, but going for the line, and it's all Silver Dream kicking away very nicely by about 2.5, 3 lengths now from Tetsu, warming up very late, but going for the line, and it's all Silver Dream who comes out to win the Perindalal Alukananda Stakes. Silver Dream first, followed there by Tetsu, then came Thunderette and Far Superior. So the outcome of the 5th race, won here by number 2, Silver Dream, trained by Vijay Singh, ridden by Suraj Naredu, the property of Subir Das Gupta, Chandrakant Kankaria and Suvamoy Saha, virtually making all her own running in front and winning very comfortably in the end. Silver Dream by Dreamfield out of Silver Bracelet, justifying favoritism and walking away to win this very comfortably in the end. We're just waiting for the replay, which we'll take you through. But the winner of the Alukananda is number 2, Silver Dreams, trained here by Vijay Singh, ridden by Suraj Naredu. It is now the replay. We've got in front there, Suraj has Silver Dream going very handily. Thunderette comes up with a little bit of a challenge down the middle, but none of them have any answer here to Silver Dream, who quickens very nicely, and the daughter of Dreamfield kicks away to leave the opposition struggling in her wake. Tetsu does come up with a late run to come into second, but no hard luck stories here. The outcome of the Perindalal Alukananda Stakes won here by Silver Dream.
The results of the 6th race at Kolkata. Number 2, Silver Dream, first. Number 3, Tetsu, second. Number 4, Thunderette, third. Number 1, Far Superior, fourth. I repeat, number 2, Silver Dream, first. Number 3, Tetsu, second. Number 4, Thunderette, third. Number 1, Far Superior, fourth. The distances and time: 1 by 2 3/4 lengths, 5.5 lengths between second and third, a distance between third and fourth, time 1 minute 14.408 seconds. I repeat, 2 3/4, 5.5, a distance, time 1 minute 14.408 seconds.
May I have your attention, please? Please note all clear has been given for the 6th race of the day. I repeat, all clear has been given for the 6th race of the day.
So having a word with the entire team of Silver Dream. I remember Silver Bracelet winning all those races back in the day, and looks like Silver Dream is cut out of the same cloth. Well, first and foremost, Mr. Shubhi Dasgupta, nice to see you in the races, sir. You were always a... Thank you. Well, your thoughts on this victory, sir?
I knew it will win, but I didn't think so easily.
Well, what about you, Mr. Shubham Shah? What do you think about this victory?
So, I think the partner's luck. That helps.
All being together on a big day, I think it's worked for us.
Absolutely. Well, a Derby Day winner is a Derby Day winner, sir. Mr. Vijay Singh, you trained Mother of Silver Bracelet. Your thoughts on this Silver Dream?
Well, if you look at the mother and this progeny of hers, they are both almost similar in size and shape. And I hope this filly could also emulate what her mother did for me.
I hope so too, and congratulations on this victory and many more to you and your entire team. It's always nice to see all of you together here, and especially on Derby Day. Thank you for chatting with us, sir.
Thank you.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're once again here at the presentation area to present the trophy for the Perin Dalal Alokananda Stakes. I would request Ms. Aarti Doctor to do the honors, please. Won by horse number 2, Silver Dream, owned by Mr. Subir Dasgupta, representing Messrs. Cairnhill Stud Farm Private Limited, Mr. Chandrakant Kankarya and Mr. Suvamoy Saha. I would request the owners to receive the cup. Trained by Vijay Singh. And was ridden by jockey Suraj Naredo. I would request Mr. Enrico Pirpano, steward of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, to present a memento on behalf of our sponsor, Messrs. Yeravada Stud Farm, to Ms. Aarti Doctor. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the winning connections of the 6th race of the day, the Perin Dalal Alokananda Stakes, won by Silver Dream, trained by Vijay Singh and was ridden by jockey Suraj Naredu. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
We've got Silver Dream a little restless inside the gate. But they're off and racing now for the Perin Dalal Alokananda Stakes 2026. Level break by all four. And as they settle down, and it's on the outside, Far Superior going into the lead there. From on the inside comes Silver Dream, who now takes it up. Silver Dream just about half length to good of Far Superior. Very close to them there is Thunderette, and a close fourth is Tetsu. The four of them, as they pass the 800, very tightly grouped, with Silver Dream resting the lead by about a length there from on the outside, far superior. Tucked in on the inside, then Thunderette, and about 2 lengths adrift. Still last of 4 there is Tetsu. They've got a little over 600 to run now in this Perindalal Alokananda Stakes, and Silver Dream continues in front on a start-to-finish mission by about 3 parts of a length, and coming through strongly down the middle there is Thunderette. Then there's Tetsu coming very wide. But as they straighten up for the final run-in, and on the inside, Silver Dream. On the outside there is Thunderette, and on the wide outside comes Tetsu. But going for the line, and it's all Silver Dream kicking away very nicely by about 2.5, 3 lengths now from Tetsu, warming up very late, but going for the line, and it's all Silver Dream who comes out to win the Perindalal Alokananda Stakes. Silver Dream first, followed there by Tetsu, then came Thunderette and Far Superior. So the outcome of the 5th race, won here by number 2, Silver Dream, trained by Vijay Singh, ridden by Suraj Naraidu.
May I have your attention, please? For the 7th race, horse number 10, Bharat, carries 51 kilos, including half a kilo overweight. I repeat, horse number 10, Bharat, carries 51 kilos, including half a kilo overweight.
We move on to the 7th race of the day, the Hyderabad Race Club Cup, for horses rated 81 and above, field of 11 runners. Albert, take us through horse number 1, Blackstone.
Well, a change of yard for Blackstone and a change of color, but I think the horse definitely has a lot of class, and that's why it's carrying the top weight, Melissa.
We have horse number 2, King's Retreat.
Horse showed credible form last time out to get the pleasure of Misty in a very exciting battle. Let's see what it does today. And Gaurav Singh, incidentally, is on 99.
And we have horse number 3, Glorious King.
I think brings in a lot of class from down south, and having first start on the Calcutta track, not sure if it would require that, but has a lot of class, the horse.
We have horse number 4, Raffaello.
Was shaping very nicely, Raffaello, last start after finishing on 3rd. I think Imran Chisti and Raffaello might just be a combination you would see more often.
Horse number 5, Supreme Grandeur.
Last start, 5th behind King's Retreat, so has to find something on that. But I'm very impressed with the way this lad, Alex Rosario, who's already picked up a derby in his short career.
Horse number 6, Misty.
Couple of second place effort for Misty, but Mukesh Kumar riding some neat races. Let's see what Misty does.
We have horse number 7, Rock Bank.
Horse brings in a lot of form from southern India, has won all those chunk of races, has had a change of yard. The Rock Banker perhaps would run a bull race here.
We have horse number 8, King of Mafia.
I'm beginning to sound like I'm repeating myself again. King of Mafia, another horse which has shown some form and has been knocking on the door. Might be a dark one.
Horse number 9, Clifford.
Our horse is very classy but hasn't shown any much form this season. 4th place effort, the best finish for the season.
We have horse number 10, Bharat.
I think this will be my pick for this race. Bharat on known form, second last 2 times. And I think Bharat, Vishal Bunde might be the horse that everybody has to come out and beat.
Then we have horse number 11, Naughty Blush.
Another horse which brings in a lot of class from southern India, but couple of starts we have not seen that. Let's see what Naughty Blush does today. Melissa, incidentally, we're just 1 race away from our big one, the Calcutta Derby Stakes. We got 9 runners going to pose for that one. I think we are all getting very excited. I know you are, I myself am, and I think 9 runners going to pose for that one. And the crowd has really begun to fill up, and I think we are now almost at capacity. What do you make of this whole atmosphere of racing, Melissa? You have been doing this for what? Been in racing for all your life?
Well, that's only 28 years, Albert. You've been in it longer. But definitely, we're all looking forward to the Calcutta Derby Stakes, the much-awaited race of the day. Crowd is insane. The Royal Calcutta Turf Club always knows how to put on a good show, and we are so, I would say, blessed to be part of this club. And hats off to everybody who does such a good job on hosting the 1st of January and the Derby Day so close to each other, but yet we have a massive footfall.
Absolutely, Melissa. And I think, someone who has grown up with all the marquee events in Calcutta, we've been part of the, vintage car, which is going on in the infield, and we got the Derby, the New Year's Day races. I think Calcutta Derby is an event. I think all Calcuttans and those who are living abroad look forward to traveling when they make their winter travel to Calcutta. I think a few of them make their return a little late for returning back to their home cities or countries. Just wait for the Calcutta Derby, and that's when they go back. Well, we got Mr. Cyrus J. Madden to be in the present. He's going to call the Hyderabad Race Club Cup, and the runners are just parading past the grandstand, and they'll be making their way to the starting gate, and we have another very mouth-watering contest coming our way.
Your attention, please. May I have your attention, please? Net amount of rupees 1 lakh has been added to the mini jackpot pool collection of the day. The sale of mini jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 7th race. Please buy your tickets before the start of the 7th race.
May I have your attention, please? Please note, horse number 6, Misty, was led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 6, Misty, was led out early to the start.
Your attention, please. May I have your attention, please? Net amount of rupees 1 lakh has been added to the mini jackpot pool of the day. The sale of mini jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 7th race. Please buy your tickets before the start of the 7th race.
So a quick look at the crowd here in Calcutta. There's been an exciting day of racing so far. We come to the 7th race, the Hyderabad Race Club Cup. Runners and riders just getting to the gates. You can see King of Mafia being blindfolded. Misty is there as well, so is Raffaello. That's Bharat you see on the screen on the right, and on the left of your screen is King's Retreat. Glorious King also getting to the start, taking a bit of time to get there. Supreme Grandeur also getting in. So we should have loading operations very shortly. Standing in front of the gates, you've got Supreme Grandeur. Behind the gates is Rock Bank. And just going through the quick colors there, you've got Bharat thereabouts, so is Glorious King who's reached. Raffaello is there as well, so is Misty. We'll get back to you once loading operations commence.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? Net amount of rupees 1 lakh has been added to the...
Just waiting for loading operations to start here. Blackstone and Supreme Grandeur standing in front of the gates, waiting to be backed in probably. The other 9 runners behind the starting stalls. That's Noddy Blush in the yellow cap, King of Mafia and Misty on your screen. And a few minutes to go before the start of this race. So if you haven't got your tickets yet, this is the time to get onto the line and go for it. But still a few minutes to go. So the horses are now being stalled for the Hyderabad Race Club Cup. And that's a look at the crowd here today. You've got King of Mafia has moved in, so too has Blackstone. King's Retreat has been stalled. Standing in front of the gates there, you've got Supreme Grandeur and Rock Bank, both riderless, waiting to be backed in. Behind the gates are Glorious King, Bharat, the riderless Misty has been pushed in. Clifford has been stalled as well. Raffaello waiting to be stalled without the rider. The horses out behind are Glorious King, the riderless Raffaello, and Bharat behind the gates. Standing in front of the gates are the riderless Supreme Grandeur and the riderless Rock Bank. They're trying to back the riderless Supreme Grandeur in. Supreme Grandeur being backed in. They put the blindfolds onto the top-weighted Blackstone standing in front of the gates. They're still trying to back the top-weighted Blackstone. Giving them quite a tough time in front of the gates there. Probably easier if they took him behind the stalls and try and get him in from there, because he's showing no symptoms at all of wanting to be backed in. They're making a concerted effort here, but when you have 550 kilos against the rest, it's a little difficult. And yes, they have decided to now take Blackstone behind the gates with the blinds, without the rider. They're going to try and put him in from behind the stalls. And the riderless Blackstone being very mulish there behind the gates, not very interested in moving into the stalls. They're going to try and push him in. They're really inching their way towards the gates. So the blindfolded and riderless Blackstone virtually being coerced into the gates as he leans back. One more chance and we could have a withdrawal here. They're still trying to get him in, and they seem to be making progress now. Blackstone finally has been stalled, riderless with the blinds on. That just leaves Glorious King, who's moved in to stall number 2. And Raffaello comes to complete the line of 11. All 11 runners now in the gates. And they're off for the Hyderabad Race Club Cup. Fairly level break by all the runners, and as they settle down to race, and it's Glorious King who goes to the front, beg your pardon, it's Naughty Blush who goes to the front from Bharat up on the outside. Then comes Blackstone. Trapped very wide there is Rockbank. Just behind them, and we've got Clifford. A length behind Clifford, then comes Glorious King. Up on the outside of Glorious King there, we've got King's Retreat. A length behind on the inside, we've got King of Mafia. They're going past the 800-meter marker now, and Naughty Blush is the leader by about a length now from Raffaello, who's moved very quickly into second position. In third there on the rails, Clifford. Up on the outside, keeping Clifford company is Glorious King. A length, I beg your pardon, is Blackstone. A length and a half away comes Bharat on the inside. Up on the outside, Rockbank. Then we've got Glorious King, King of Mafia, Misty, followed there by King's Retreat. Round the turn now into the straight. Naughty Blush brings them in home first by about a length and a half. From Raffaello beginning to come up on the outside. Then there's Clifford being shifted onto the wide outside and Bharat on the inside railings. But Naughty Blush has still got a slight lead there. And moving up fast on the outside is Clifford along there with Raffaello. It's Naughty Blush from Raffaello, Clifford, and flying on the outside comes Glorious King. It's Glorious King on the stand side with a late run who comes and wins it. Glorious King just wins here from a late finishing Misty. Then came Clifford and Raffaello. So what an incredible finish we've seen, and what a superb piece of riding here by Suraj Naredu on Glorious King. Looked out of it at one stage. Naughty Blush and the stablemate Raffaello were fighting it out. It looked to be between them. And then Clifford got into it to make it 3. And then, just when you thought it was only going to be the 3 fighting it out, along came Glorious King with a glorious run on the outside to collar them all and go away. We are waiting for the replay, but the outcome of the 7th race, won here by number 3, Glorious King, trained by Dipesh Naredu, ridden by Suraj Naredu, the property of Amita Mehra, Mrs. B. Saldana, Jahangir Mehta and Dipesh Naredu. So we wait for the replay, but you wanted excitement. Well, we certainly had it. Suraj, absolute nicety. Here they are. Look at where Glorious King is at this stage. He's almost 4th last on the extreme outside. At this stage, he doesn't look like he's even in the race. You've got Naughty Blush in front, Raffaello on the outside, Clifford fighting it out, and then on the wide outside, Suraj Naredu puts Glorious King into top gear, and he comes with an incredible run. Just look at him move up on the stand side as he comes up to collar the front runners and eventually win it quite comfortably in the end. Glorious King wins this here from a photo finish for second, but the winner, Glorious King.
the result of the 7th race at Kolkata. Number 3, Glorious King first. Dead heat for second place. Number 9, Clifford, and number 11, Naughty Blush. Number 4, Raffaello fourth. Number 6, Mystery fifth. I repeat, number 3, Glorious King first. Dead heat for second place. Number 9, Clifford, and number 11, Naughty Blush. Number 4, Raffaello fourth. Number 6, Mystery fifth. Distance and time, 1 by 1 3/4 lengths. A dead heat for second place. A nose between second and fourth. A long neck between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 24.823 seconds. I repeat, 1 3/4, dead heat, nose, long neck. Time 1 minute 24.823 seconds. May I have your attention, please? The dead heat for second place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the dead heat for second place is displayed on the CCTV.
Please note the all clear has been given for the 7th race.
Well, we are here for the presentation of the 7th race of the afternoon. I'll request our chairman of the club, Mr. Sudipta Sarkar, to kindly do the honors. The Hyderabad Race Club Cup was won by Glorious King, owned by Miss Amita Mehra, Mrs. B.E. Saldana, Mr. Jahangir Mehta, and Mr. Deepesh Naredu, being received by Mr. Deepesh Naredu. And Glorious King was also trained by Mr. Deepesh Naredu. And ridden by the magician himself, Suraj Naredu. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Goes to the front from Bharat up on the outside. Then comes Blackstone. Trapped very wide there is Rockbank. Just behind them, and we've got Clifford. A length behind Clifford, then comes Glorious King. Up on the outside of Glorious King there, we've got King's Retreat. A length behind on the inside, we've got King of Mafia. They're going past the 800-meter marker now, and Naughty Blush is the leader by about a length now from Raffaello, who's moved very quickly into second position. In third there on the rails, Clifford. Up on the outside, keeping Clifford company is Glorious King. A length, I beg your pardon, is Blackstone. A length and a half away comes Bharat on the inside. Up on the outside, Rockbank. Then we've got Glorious King, King of Mafia, Misty, followed there by King's Retreat. Round the turn now into the straight. Naughty Blush brings the men home first by about a length and a half. From Raffaello beginning to come up on the outside. Then there's Clifford being shifted onto the wide outside and Bharat on the inside railings. But Naughty Blush has still got a slight lead there. And moving up fast on the outside is Clifford along there with Raffaello. It's Naughty Blush from Raffaello, Clifford, and flying on the outside comes Glorious King. It's Glorious King on the stand side with a late run who comes and wins it. Glorious King just wins here from a late finishing Misty. Then came Clifford and Raffaello. So what an incredible finish we've seen, and what a superb piece of riding here by Suraj Naredu.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the race of the year, the race that you've been all waiting for, the Calcutta Derby Stakes 2025-2026 Grade 1, terms Indian horses 4-year-old only, to be run over the distance of 2,400 meters. Well, you can cut the tension with a knife. 9 runners. I think we got very nervous 9 connection. Let's start with horse number 1 arrived. Your 2000 Guinea hero came out and won. Today being partnered by S. Anthony Raj, who's already an Indian Derby winning jockey, trained by Adhiraj Singh Jodha. Then we got Duesenberg. Duesenberg is by Kindaga out of Sugar Drop, the ward of P. Shroff. Duesenberg has not really put a foot wrong since he came to Calcutta. 2 starts, 2 wins. The wins were over incremental distance, first over a mile, one with a degree of ease. Next start over 10 furlongs, won by 5 lengths. Melissa, what do you think about the way
Gold Empire won his last start.
Well, Albert suddenly puts me on the line over here. Like, what am I supposed to say, Albert? I think all our contenders are really outstanding contenders. And going back to Gold Empire, winner of the Mysore Colts, 4th in the Calcutta 2000 Guineas, I think everybody just has their part to play in the derby. You can't really take out one out of the 9.
Well, Melissa, you are the real McCoy. You've been in racing for entire life. I've been in racing for half of my life. So you've been an assistant trainer, so you're definitely a professional which I can go to when I want to know something about racing. Well, next up, what about Malar? This Moonlight Magic La Rondine colt. I think he was definitely getting on and then arrived onto the scene. But I think Malar should, that was his first start on the Calcutta track, and you saw the mock race, which was definitely a very comfortable mock race, and I think Malar should step on from that and run a big race here.
Then we have horse number 5, Star Studded, from the yard of Rajesh Naredu. He won his lead-up race, 2,400 meters by a distance. So I think that is something to put in your notebooks for Star Studded.
Well, you see the damn line, Immortality, she already won the Indian Derby. So that's a lot of class coming in from the female line, and bred by Doble, who's already picked up a few classics in his early season. Well, Suraj Naidu is partnering Star Studded, so you need to definitely watch out for it.
We have horse number 6, Superstar, 3rd in the Pune Derby. So, Albert, what do you make of Superstar? Do you think he's going to emerge as the superstar in the Calcutta Derby Stakes?
Well, I got a chance to look at Superstar putting in a few of the workouts in the morning. A little temperamental gelt, let's put it mildly. And but if he really puts his head to the task, and he can run a big race, and you've seen that in the 3rd in the Pune Derby, even the 3rd in the 2000 Guineas. I think it was slow out of the gates and then came out and ran that race. I think A. Prakash knows Superstar like the back of his hand, and I think that will perhaps aid the chances of Superstar in this 2,400 meter contest.
We have horse number 7, Eleonora, from Rajesh Naredu's yard. 2nd in the Oaks to Heart. What do you make of Eleonora?
Well, Melissa, so far you've seen Eleonora picking up those 1,200 meter races, but then when she's thrown in the deep end, she's come out with some respectability. 2nd in the 1,000, 2nd in the Oaks. So she is no pushover, Melissa. She's not there just to make up the numbers.
And then we have horse number 8, Heart, a filly that has really proven herself ever since she stepped into the turf of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club. Won her lead-up race to the Monsoon Derby, won the Monsoon Derby, the 1,000 Guineas and the Oaks. Albert, it goes without saying, I think Heart is on everybody's heart for the Calcutta Derby Stakes.
Absolutely, Melissa. She, like Duesenberg, is unbeaten in the Royal Calcutta Turf Club. So that's something now you need to take in. So Heart being partnered by Imran Chisti now, well, I think this Gutso out of Belden Hill is not going to walk away from them. So she's going to put in a very stout Heart because she's all heart.
And then we have horse number 9, Zante, from the yard of SS Atolahi. 3rd in the Oaks. Albert, what do you make of Zante for the Calcutta Derby Stakes?
Well, I think we've heard it from the connection themselves. Suleiman spoke about Zante, the situations. And I think Zante on breeding definitely can get this trip. But it's a question of whether she can find something on the class. Because so far she's not done great things. She has to find something on the quite a few runners here. But I think in conclusion, Melissa, I think this is perhaps one of the most open derbies that I've seen in the recent time. I think you horses like Arrived, horses like Superstar, Star Studded are definitely your front-line contender. But what do you see about Duesenberg, Gold Empire, Heart, who have all done nothing wrong? So I think it's perhaps your most closest Calcutta Derby Stakes that I've seen in a long time. And I think they're just about to board their respective horses, and they'll make their short trip to the 2,400 meters. And we got the indomitable Mrs. Cyrus J. Madden in the commentary box. He's going to call the action home.
Please note, in the 8th race, hello. Please note, in the 8th race, horse number 3, Gold Empire, and horse number 7, Eleonora, will carry red hood and Earplugs up to the start.
Well, you can see the runners stepping onto the main track. This is for all the public to know that the presentation for the Calcutta Derby Stakes will be done on the main track. So that's where you want to gather around. Well, we'll be doing the parade after the winner, but then the presentation will be done on the main track. So that's where you need to gather around. So go ahead and grab something to drink very quickly, because they're making their short journey to the 2,400 meter start.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? Net amount of rupees 50,000 has been added to the...
And so we come to the blue ribbon event of the Calcutta winter season, the Calcutta Derby Stakes 25-26 Grade 1. Runners and riders have left the parade ring on their way to the 1.5 mile marker for what promises to be the most important race of their lives at the moment. 9 runners lining up to face the starter, 3 colts, 3 geldings and 3 fillies. Very, very open derby. Runners and riders just about getting to the starting gates. Already there, you can see Mahler in the red cap, Duesenberg in the blue with the red spots. Arrived the winner of the 2,000 guineas, Superstar. Also there is Gold Empire. He's got there as well. Eleonora will be the last to reach the starting gates. We're just waiting for loading operations, and this promises to be a real humdinger of a race. Very, very open. In the screen there, you can see Superstar in blue with the white cap. Gold Empire is in dark blue. Then you've got Eleonora, who's just reached. Duesenberg and Mahler, sporting the colors of the Dungey Boys, arrived, sporting the colors of Amita Mehra, the Bachawat Farms, Kishore Rungta. So we've got a fabulous lineup here for this Calcutta Derby 2026. They've put the blindfolds on Eleonora. She sweated up quite a bit. But the tension really mounting, the excitement, you can feel it. Just 9 of them, and they're waiting for loading operations to start here for this Calcutta Derby. Nora and Gold Empire were the first to walk in. The horses are now being stalled. Zante has moved in. Mala has been stalled as well. Star Studded being walked up. Star Studded is in the gates. Duesenberg goes in quietly. Getting in now is the filly Hearts, the winner of the 1,000 Guineas and the Calcutta Oaks. She's got plenty of that in her, and she's named after that, Heart. The 2,000 Guineas winner arrived getting in. They just wait now for Superstar to come and complete the line. All 9 runners in the gates. And they're off and racing for the Calcutta Derby Stakes 2026, Grade 1, level break by all the runners. And as they settle down to race, it's Eleonora from the outside who comes to take it up there from Arrived, who finds himself in second position. In third, there is Duesenberg. Then we go back a length and a half to Zante. On the inside of Zante, there is Star Studded. Then a length and a half behind is Heart. And at the moment, Gold Empire is last of 9. They pass the 1,800-meter marker now, and it continues to be Eleonora as they hit the first right-handed turn, and in second position there is the Guineas winner Arrived. About 2.5 lengths behind them, there comes Superstar, very prominent in third. Then comes Duesenberg. Just behind him is Mahler, followed there by Zante. A length behind Zante, then comes Star Studded. Keeping him company on the outside is Heart, and 2.5 away there, Gold Empire. They're approaching the 14, and it's a decent pace here, with Eleonora continuing to lead by about 2.5 lengths from Arrived, very prominent there in second. In third position, up on the outside, Superstar, who took a level jump today, a length and a half away. Then we've got Duesenberg. Up on the outside of Duesenberg, then comes Mahler. A length and a half behind Mahler comes Heart, followed there by Zante. Star Studded, just 1 behind, and that's Gold Empire. The field of 9 has a little over 800 to run in this Calcutta Derby. Eleonora continues to lead by just about a length and a half, 2 lengths now from Arrived in second position. Then comes Superstar. A length behind Superstar. On the inside there is Duesenberg. Then a length and a half away is Zante on the rails. Heart making a forward move on the wideish outside, followed there by Star Studded, and Gold Empire still continues to be last. It's really hotting up now with a little under 600 to run. Eleonora being passed down the middle here by Arrived. Superstar getting into top gear on the outside. And then we've got Heart on the wideish outside. But with about 200 to run, and Arrived has hit the front by about a length there. Superstar making a big move on the outside, followed there by Heart. But at the moment, it's Heart. It's Superstar on the outside. Arrived fighting back on the inside. Gold Empire coming with a run, so is Heart. But it's between these two at the moment, and Gold Empire moving very fast on the outside. It's Superstar and Arrived. Arrived and Superstar. Arrived must hold on to win this from Superstar. Then came Gold Empire, followed there by Heart. So what an incredible finish here. The winner of the Calcutta Derby, number 1, Arrived, trained by Adhiraj Singh Joda, ridden here superbly by Anthony Raj, the property of Bachawath Farms, Amita Mehra, Kishore Rungta, Mukul Sonawala, Salim Fazal Boy, Phantom Racing LLP, and Ajay Omar Aurora. So an incredible race this. They've gone for it hammer and tongs in the last 400 meters. Arrived, took over the running at the top of the straight, And then Superstar essayed a strong challenge with Prakash on the outside. They fought it out, but in the end, it is only Arrived who's managed to hold on and win this quite comfortably by about half a length in the end. We are waiting here for the replay, but no taking it away. The winner of the Calcutta Derby 2026. And we've got Hart on the son of Dorville, out of transformation, Arrived, trained by Adiraj. Here's the replay. Arrived has gone for it right at the top of the straight. Superstar and Prakash essay a very strong challenge, and in fact he even gets his head in front for a little bit, but Arrived is not to be denied. He stays on, he fights back under Anthony Raj. The two of them are very, very closely grouped at this stage, but it's Arrived always traveling the better, and in the end he wins it by a long neck. Arrived, the winner of the Calcutta Derby 2026.
The results of the 8th race at Kolkata. Number 1, Arrived, first. Number 6, Superstar, second. Number 3, Gold Empire, third. Number 8, Hart, fourth. Number 5, Star Studded, fifth. I repeat, number 1, Arrived, first. Number 6, Superstar, second. Number 3, Gold Empire, third. Number 8, Hart, fourth. Number 5, Star Studded, fifth. The distances and time: 1 by a long neck, a length between second and third, 3 lengths between third and fourth, a length and 3/4 between fourth and fifth. Time 2 minutes 29.318 seconds. I repeat, a long neck 1 3 1 3/4. Time 2 minutes 29.318 seconds.
There's your winner for the Calcutta Derby Stakes. A quick word with Anthony Raj. Well, while the blood is still pumping, Anthony, first and foremost, congratulations. Quick word from you, your thoughts on the victory. While they pose for their photograph, I have chatted with a lot of connection before a race, but I have never spoken to a more confident lot, and I'm really thrilled for them. But Anthony, quick word. We will chat with you elaborately at the podium, but what comes to mind? You won the Indian Derby, so compare this with that. arrived, got the measure of the field in the 2000 guineas, and now in the Calcutta Derby Stakes he's come out and put his neck in front where it matters most. Definitely a horse in line for the Triple Crown, and I think the breeding definitely should put him in line for the Triple Crown. So arrived has been magnificent since he's come down to Calcutta. And all credit to the connections, including Adhiraj Singh Jodha. He's picked up the Ruya Cup yesterday. He already picked up the 2000 guineas in the Indian 2000 guineas in Bombay. So big congratulations to Adhiraj Singh and his entire team who worked behind the scenes. So now, Anthony, is a good time to speak to you. Your first thoughts, Anthony. What going to your head right now?
It feels amazing after winning a derby. Everyone feels happy, That is nothing other than.
All right, Anthony, and that's a really happy group of owners that you have with you. Congratulations, and I'll see you in the presentation and have a more elaborate chat with you when you have settled down.
Thank you so much.
Well, the blood must be really pumping, both with Arrived and Anthony Raj. He rode a peach of a race there, and one of the reasons that he is your top rider in the country. Please put your hands together. And by the way, for the crowd, we will be having the presentation on the track, and you will get a chance to get close up to both your jockey and the horse a little bit when they are paraded, but do let them pass safely. Do not let any untoward incident happen. So just keep your safe distance from the horse and your jockey.
May I have your attention, please? Please note all clear has been given for the 8th race of the day. I repeat, all clear has been given for the 8th race of the day.
And they're off and racing for the Calcutta Derby Stakes 2026, Grade 1. Level break by all the runners. And as they settle down to race, it's Eleonora from the outside who comes to take it up there. From Arrived, who finds himself in second position. In third, there is Duesenberg. Then we go back a length and a half to Zante. On the inside of Zante, there is Star Studded. Then a length and a half behind his Heart. And at the moment, Gold Empire is last of 9. They pass the 1800-meter marker now, and it continues to be Eleonora as they hit the first right-handed turn. And in second position there is the Guineas winner, Arrived. About 2.5 lengths behind them, there comes Superstar, very prominent in third. Then comes Duesenberg. Just behind him is Mahler, followed there by Zante. A length behind Zante, then comes Star Studded. Keeping him company on the outside is Heart, and 2.5 away there, Gold Empire. They're approaching the 14, and it's a decent pace here with Eleonora continuing to lead by about 2.5 lengths from Arrived, very prominent there in second. In third position up on the outside, Superstar, who took a level jump today, a length and a half away. Then we've got Duesenberg. Up on the outside of Duesenberg, then comes Mahler. A length and a half behind Mahler comes Hart, followed there by Zante. Star Studded just one behind, and that's Gold Empire. The field of 9 has a little over 800 to run in this Calcutta Derby. Eleonora continues to lead by just about a length and a half, 2 lengths now from Arrived in second position. Then comes Superstar, a length behind Superstar. On the inside there is Duesenberg. Then a length and a half away is Zante on the rails. Hart making a forward move on the wideish outside, followed there by Star Studded, and Gold Empire still continues to be last. It's really hotting up now with a little under 600 to run. Eleonora being passed down the middle here by Arrived. Superstar getting into top gear on the outside. And then we've got Hart on the wideish outside. But with about 200 to run, and Arrived has hit the front by about a length there. Superstar making a big move on the outside, followed there by Hart. But at the moment, it's Hart. It's Superstar on the outside. Arrived fighting back on the inside. Gold Empire coming with a run, so is Hart. But it's between these two at the moment, and Gold Empire moving very fast on the outside. It's Superstar and Arrived. Arrived and Superstar. Arrived must hold on to win this from Superstar. Then came Gold Empire, followed there by...
Arrived, been taken on a lap of honor. Put your hands together. Come on, you can do better, Calcutta. Come on, let's hear a loud cheer for Arrived. He definitely won all hearts. He was the winner of the 2000 Guineas. Now he has conquered the Calcutta Derby Stakes 2025-2026 Grade 1. Many congratulations to the entire connection, and the man of the moment definitely should be Adhiraj Singh Jodha. He is flying all cylinders and firing all cylinders. Well, Anthony Raj, I already had a word with him. I will speak to him after the presentation. I'll let Mr. Madden do that. But congratulations to all of you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the presentation area for the Calcutta Derby Stakes 25-26 Grade 1. We've seen an incredible race here with two horses fighting it out and certainly arrived at the top of the straight and then made sure that he arrived at the winning post in front as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sudipta Sarkar, Chairman and Senior Steward of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, will now present the trophies for the Calcutta Derby Stakes 2025-26 Grade 1. Won by the Chestnut Colt, Arrived, owned by Amita Mehra, Messrs. Gainesville Stud and Agricultural Farm Private Limited, Bachabat Farms Private Limited, Mr. Haidar Somar, Mr. Kishore Rungta, Messrs. So Blessed Trading Company Private Limited, Mukul Sonawala, Salim Fazal Boy, Phantom Racing LLP, and Ajay K. Arora. Arrived was trained by Adhiraj Singh Yoda and ridden here by jockey Anthony Raj. Arrived was bred at the Green Tree Stud, Usha Group of Farms. And we're going to ask Mr. Vikram Bachavat to collect the Breeders' Trophy. We've got cash prizes for the grooms, which we can hand over. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen an absolutely incredible Derby 2026. So we've got a conglomerate of the owners coming in from Bombay. Sadly, we don't have Adhiraj with us today, but he's certainly done a tremendous job on Arrived. So we start first with the owners. Who's going to step forward? Gautam? So one hell of a race. He's won the Guineas. He's won the Derby. Yesterday you had a field day in Bombay as well. But when they turned for home and you saw he'd gone for it, and then you see Superstar coming up alongside, what was going on in your mind at that time?
I wasn't that worried, honestly. I thought we'll stay better than the other horse. And when he has his way up in front, it's hard to beat him, hard to catch him.
Well, he's ridden superb race, being up there in striking position all the way.
Yeah, yeah.
And what made you send him to Calcutta?
Oh, well, we wanted to run both these races here and then hopefully take him back to Bombay. But now with what's going on, we'll have to see how we figure that one out.
Well, congratulations. And Anthony Raj, you had him into second place right from the start. Was that part of the game plan?
Yeah, it was a plan. I want to sit up with the pace only. My horse is big made. He's a huge stride horse. So I don't want to break his strides. I want to sit up with the pace only. He exactly went to the same way.
Now you come into the straight, you've kicked for home, you've pressed the button, he's given you that acceleration, gone in front, and then you see Superstar come up alongside. Did he get his head in front for a little while?
No, it's a ding-dong battle only. But he was a very good fighter. He gave a heart out for me. and that made me to win the derby.
Well, congratulations, your first Calcutta Derby.
Yes, sir.
Oh, a big one for Anthony Raj. He's ridden a great race here on Arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, the chairman, senior steward, Royal Calcutta Turf Club, Mr. Sudipta Sarkar.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We had a wonderful day of racing and a wonderful derby. And this season we've been blessed with excellent cold weather in Calcutta. We made it more pleasant. We hope to keep on seeing you every year and certainly next year. Thank you very much indeed.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's it from the presentation area where the son of Deauville out of Transformation arrived in the winner's enclosure, and he arrived on time. We've got 4 bottles of champagne for the owners, and I think if all of you all get together and do the honors, I think Vikram's the most accomplished at this.
Wild Waves with work to do, and Maglak is the back marker in line for home with 2 to go. Out in the 2 path, it's Fireblade. Down the outside, Spirit Mixer. La Vita Nova trying to pick up. Right down the extreme outer is Artisan Dancer. Just outside the furlong, the leader is Fireblade. Is trying to hold on here for Suraj Naraidu and Team Asia, and he's going home strongly too. It's Fireblade now by 2 lengths. Almu hit in second, and then running on down the outside, Artisan Dancer. But it's a win for Asia here. It's Fireblade. It's Suraj Naraidu in front. So in second place, Alma hit. Third down the outside, Artisan Dancer. Close for 4, Spirit Mixer with Scottish Anthem and Enemy.
All red silks. And today, a big day for Suraj. Over 2,500 winners, is that right? So ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for Suraj Naraidu. He's just ridden 2,500 winners. His 2,500th winner coming today in Calcutta. You've won 3 Calcutta derbies. And no, in the last 3 years. So in succession. So would have been the icing on the cake, but this is a great moment for you as well. Winning in England, what did you feel when you came out of that race in the Shergar Cup?
Well, it was a dream come true, obviously, for us Indians to be on that sort of a global stage. And when I was representing our country, it was a big moment. After winning, it was, an unbelievable dream that I've had for so many years, which has come true. And to carry my country's flag on my shoulders when I was coming back, thinking about it, even now I get goosebumps, but no better feeling than that. And I'm really proud that I could make our country and our Indian racing fraternity proud.
Well, congratulations. You certainly did India proud. And the chairman, senior steward, presenting Suraj Naraidu with a silver salver, felicitating him for the win in England and 2,500 winners. And they're off for the Hyderabad Race Club Cup. Fairly level break by all the runners, and as they settle down to race, and it's Glorious King who goes to the front, beg your pardon, it's Naughty Blush who goes to the front from Bharat up on the outside. Then comes Blackstone. Trapped very wide there is Rockbank. Just behind them, and we've got Clifford. A length behind Clifford, then comes Glorious King. Up on the outside of Glorious King there, we've got King's Retreat. A length behind on the inside, we've got King of Mafia. They're going past the 800-meter marker now, and Naughty Blush is the leader by about a length now from Raffaello, who's moved very quickly into second position. In third there on the rails, Clifford. Up on the outside, keeping Clifford company is Glorious King. A length, I beg your pardon, is Blackstone. A length and a half away comes Bharat on the inside. Up on the outside, Rockbank. Then we've got Glorious King, King of Mafia.
Hello.
May I have your attention, please? Please note, for the 9th race, horse number 7, Vanino, has been withdrawn on veterinary grounds. I repeat, horse number 7, Vanino, has been withdrawn on veterinary grounds.
second. There is screen. So we move on to the 9th race on our Derby day, and what a Derby we just witnessed. Arrived superstar, fought like the last round of a boxing match. We had to have a winner, and that was Arrived. But I think superstar was a respectable second. A word out to young lad A Prakash, and superstar will definitely live to fight another day. Well, the runners for the Black Pearl Cup Division 1 making their way to the starting gate. We got 10 going to purse for this race. The runners and riders just doing their customary parade in front of the grandstand, and they'll make their way to the 1400-meter start. We got your frontline contender over here, Contessina. I think Contessina with Suraj Naidu on board will be the horse that everybody will try and take on. Then we got Cash and Run. I think Cash and Run won day before yesterday, and what a victory that was. They will be carrying the mandatory penalty for that victory, but I think Cash and Run will be a live threat to Contessina. Then we got horses like 6, which is Amaze and Inspire. We saw a glimpse of what Amaze and Inspire is all about in the previous penultimate start. However, the last start blotted his copybook a little bit. So they're making their way to the starting gate. I'll try and mug up the colors while they make their journey to the starting gate. So get back to you once the loading operation is underway. One more time while you are at it. Do you have something to eat or drink? We have the food court all across the turf club, and we have the beverages flowing. And once the last race is over, we will continue to have the DJ play. So make sure you have something to eat before you head home. And one more time, on behalf of everybody here at Royal Calcutta Turf Club, we thank you for being with us on our big day, our Derby day, and making it such a big success. Without you, it's nothing. So thank you once again from our chairman, our steward, and our entire committee at Royal Calcutta Turf Club. So there is Italian Gold on your screen, who was putting in some stiff resistance near the 2,200 meters. But now, all well, making his way to the starting gate. The other runners are already around the starting gate, waiting for Italian Gold to reach there. So definitely a very huge crowd on our Derby day, and the biggest race of our entire year. Well, for those of you who are here, do block your calendars. We have racing throughout winter and throughout the monsoon. And our next big race day is on the 23rd of January, which is our second Group 1 race, which is the Indian Champion Cup. In between, we also race on next Saturday on the 17th of January. So in case you want to enjoy this fun and thrill of racing, come through. We are racing mostly on weekend throughout winter, and we will race up until the 1st of April. So we'll look forward to seeing you again. If you thought that was something, we have such action throughout the winter season going into the early summer. So while we wait for Italian Gold, still has about 25 yards or so to travel before it reaches the starting gate. The other jockeys beginning to mount their respective wards. That's Italian Gold just about a few yards away. The remaining jockeys have mounted their respective horses. The loading operation should get underway shortly. Still compliments to the entire team to putting on the show that they have. So really no stone was left unturned. Well, the loading operation about to begin. The orange marker goes up. Looks like Queen of Mafia will be tried, but the first one to be loaded there is Jim. Followed there by Queen of Mafia and Wonderful. Cash and Run gets in. Simran's Attitude going forward now. Amaze and Inspire steps in. Simran's Attitude with the rings has been loaded. Queen of Mafia being a little playful inside the gates. The ones yet to be loaded, there is Verrazano, Italian Gold, and Contessina. Six in, 3 out. They got the rings on Italian Gold, who's facing the wrong way. That's our drone footage. Italian Gold lining up. 2 to go. Contessina, Verrazano will perhaps move in together to complete the line. They're in. The track is clear. Set for a start. Rearing up there is Verrazano, who is settled down now. They're in a line, and they're away and racing for the Black Pearl Cup Division 1. Even start by most of the runners except for Verrazano, who is a tad slow out of the gates. As the field settles down the race, it's practically no pace. It's Italian Gold from the outset. Between runners there is Jim. The one who's putting in a fast run towards the inside to take over the early running, there is Queen of Mafia. Racing up with them, there is Contessina. Then we got towards the inside, there was Cash and Run. Between runners, there is Amaze and Inspire. Caught a little wide into the first turn, there is Wonderful. Then if we go back to Italian Gold as they approach and pass the 800 now. And Queen of Mafia has the lead from Jim in second. In third, there is Cash and Run. On the outside, there is Contessina. Between runners, there is Amaze and Inspire. Racing a little wide, continues to be caught wide. There is Wonderful. Then we got Verezano, Jim and Italian Gold. They begin to take the turn now, and it continues to be Queen of Mafia about a neck in front of Jim. On the outside, there is Contessina going to take the turn about 5 wide. There is Wonderful. Between runners, there is Amaze and Inspire. Towards the inside, there is Cash and Run. They're at the top of the home straight now. And here comes Contessina with a run down the center, looking for splits between runners. There is Jim. On the outside, there is Amaze and Inspire, and Cash and Run is also coming up with a run down the center. But the first move comes from Contessina, who's gone for home about length and a half, 2 lengths in front of Amaze and Inspire, and Cash and Run. It's Contessina from Amaze and Inspire and Cash and Run. Contessina, Amaze and Inspire, Cash and Run. A 3-way finish for the 9th race of the day. Could be Amaze and Inspire. Cash and Run, Contessina. They really split the wire. I will have to watch the replay, but the crowd definitely enjoyed that because there was a crescendo and it almost crept into the commentary box, which is, by the way, almost soundproof. Well, it isn't, because I could hear the roar of the crowd. There's a replay there. Let's see if we are a little wiser, at least if I am a little wiser. There was Contessina down the center. Towards the inside, we got Jim. And on the outside, there is Amaze and Inspire. Cash and Run, who was carrying the mandatory penalty, came up with a run down the center. And Contessina made the first move and took his time. On the outside, there was Amaze and Inspire, but surely started to gain on Contessina. And Amaze and Inspire looks like might have got up, but that's for the judges to decide. Let me throw the ball in their court.
The result of the 9th race at Kolkata: number 6, Amaze and Inspire first, number 3, Contessina second, number 4, Cash and Run third, number 2, Queen of Mafia fourth, number 10, Verrazano fifth. I repeat, number 6, Amaze and Inspire first, number 3, Contessina second, number 4, Cash and Run third, number 2, Queen of Mafia fourth, number 10, Verrazano fifth. Distance and time: 1 by a head between second and third, 2 lengths between third and fourth, a nose between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 27.709 seconds. I repeat, head, 2, nose. Time 1 minute 27.709 seconds. May I have your attention, please? The close finish for first place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for first place is displayed on the CCTV. May I have your attention, please? The close finish for fourth place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for fourth place is displayed on the CCTV.
ahead to horse number.
May I have your attention, please? All clear for the 9th race at Calcutta. I repeat, all clear for the 9th race at Calcutta. Please note deductions on bets placed with bookmakers prior to the withdrawal of horse number 7 will be announced later.
Please, may I have attention, please? Bookmakers, please note. Win bets laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal of horse number 7. Win in the 9th race will reduce by 12 paisa in the rupee 1-2 and place bets will reduce by 25 paisa in the rupee 2-5. I repeat, bookmakers, please note win bets laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal of horse number 7. Win in the 9th race will reduce by 12 paisa in the rupee 1-2 and place bets will reduce by 25 paisa in the rupee 2-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the presentation area to present the Black Pearl Cup Division 1. I would request Mr. Enrico Pirpono, steward of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, to do the honors, please. Won by Amaze and Inspire, owned by Mr. Vikram Bachawat, representing Messrs. Bachawat Farms Private Limited, Dr. Ram H. Sharoff and Mr. Raj H. Sharoff, representing Messrs. Stride Livestock Private Limited, Mr. Subodh Maskara, Mr. Rupit Sanat Patel, and Mr. Sanjay Dharmodar Shah. Trained by Sham S. Habu. It was ridden by jockey A. Prakash. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the winning connections of the 9th race of the day, the Black Pearl Cup Division 1, won by Amaze and Inspire, trained by Sham S. Habu and was ridden by jockey A. Prakash. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
Set for a start. Rearing up there is Verrazano, who is settled down.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very excited team with me, the team of Amaze and Inspire, Mr. Vikram Bachawat and Sham S. Habu. So I'll leave you out for just a second because I have a very important question for you. And of course, the jockey, A. Prakash. Firstly, congratulations to the entire team on that win. Now, sir, you are over and above the moon, I would say, moon, sun, all the planets. How are you feeling leading in 3 winners on Derby Day?
I think times are changing. There was a time last year when I wasn't winning a race, and now this season has been very good to me. thanks to my trainers, my jockey, the stable staff, and friends. I've been winning every week, everywhere, Mumbai, Kolkata. So, and I've been winning big races. Yesterday I had a big win in Mumbai. Today I won the Derby. So, and I had a triple on a Derby day. It's amazing. I think this streak should continue for quite some more time.
Well, definitely. Now, moving on to the man who I said I would leave out, Mr. Raj Shroff. Congratulations. Now, sir, I told you I'd leave you out because you said you have a flight to catch and I want you to stay in Calcutta a little longer. So, firstly, congratulations on this win, sir. How are you feeling?
Fantastic. I'm very happy. Firstly, for my partner Vikram, outstanding. Many more victories to him. And secondly, of course, we're very happy that this is my first winner with Sham. But a shout out to Sanjay Shah. This is his first victory and many, many more to him. Thank you.
Well, congratulations. Now, the man who we keep trying to bring onto camera, but he just denies us, trainer Sham Habu. Congratulations on your double and that too on Derby Day. How are you feeling?
Feeling really happy to win, to have a double on a Derby Day. I hope to continue the same. I thank my staff. I thank Prakash and Mr. Bachawat as well as Mr. Raj Shroff. I hope to continue the same. Thank you.
Prakash, your double as well on Derby Day. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel happy, but bit nervous because I lose by just neck by arrived. Thanks to Pacey sir, he trust on me. We are unlucky. Thank you.
Well, it's always a learning experience. You win some, you lose some. But for this man over here, I think he's just, like I said, over the planets today. So, sir, enjoy yourself today and many more wins to the entire team.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we move on to the final race on Derby Day. And what a day, what a thrilling day of racing we have had. Those of you who've come here for the first time, I'm sure this will be a memory which you will cherish for a long time. Speaking about memory, in case you had a good time, please join us. We race regularly throughout winter. We race up until the 1st of April. Mostly we race on the weekend. On the 17th is our next race day, and we have a big race day coming up on the 23rd of January, where we see another Group 1 race, which is the second Group 1 race held in Royal Calcutta Turf Club, the Indian Champion Cup. So kindly join us for that race. So the runners and riders are making their way to the starting gate for the final race of the afternoon, the Black Pearl Cup Division 2. There you can see on your screen is the early lever Money Catcher being led to the starting gate. The other runners are slowly but surely getting towards the starting gate. We still have enough sunlight for me to see, and for the horses. I don't think that's a problem for the horses. The jockeys also will be able to see better, but we still have enough sunshine here in Calcutta. And one more time, would like to thank you for being with us. I hope you had a great time, and please do help yourself to food and drinks. We have food courts all across the turf club, and do hang around here for a while if you want to. We'll be having the music playing for a while, and so that you can have a good evening as well. So the Black Pearl Cup Division 2, the 9 runners making their way to the starting gate. We got horse number 1, Nuri, the mount of Suraj Naredu. Then we got California Condor, the 2 runners from V. Ajit Kumar's yard. Red cap worn by Mehra, and the one wearing the light pink cap is California Condor. Kashmir Silk, Kashmir Silk's connection just went out very narrowly in the previous race, and ridden by Vishal Bunde. Then we got Jimmy B, who's in the purple jacket, not on your screen, but purple and cream star, the mount of Arman Khan. Northbound, then the famous colors of Messrs. GM Livestock Private Limited, the gold with the red epaulets. Then we got Cristaldo in the colors of Mrs. S. Dhanalakshmi, the orange with the white epaulets. There's the one on your screen on the right. Sea of Charm in the colors of Mr. Faiz Adam, the black, white colors. And finally, Money Catcher, who's in the colors of Mr. Mohammed Shakil, the royal blue jacket. So those are the 9 runners going to pose for the final race on our Derby day. And we just wait for the riderless Money Catcher to get to the starting gate. Once that happens, we should have the loading operations commence immediately. Loading operations underway, northbound, the first one to move in, followed there by Jim. Money Catcher moves into draw 9. Coming forward there is Mera. In the meantime, Jimmy B goes in. Jockey of Mera dismounts. They're going to try the blindfolded riderless Mera. In the meantime, they're working with Sea of Charm. Sea of Charm walks in. We got a couple of handlers with Kashmir Silk. And they continue to work with the riderless blindfolded Mera. Not really playing up, but just being a little mulish. They've got Mera almost halfway in. They're also working with Noori. Now begins to get a little worked up there. Settle down. Almost there. This time Mera has been loaded, so wait for Noori and Kashmir Silk. Noori goes in without a fuss. Kashmir Silk will be the final horse to be loaded. Gets in. Ready to go. And they're away and racing. Stepping out of the gates very slowly. There is northbound and Mera. As the field settles down to races, Kashmir Silk just the leader with Cristaldo towards the inside. Between none of there is Sea of Charm, the one who's racing with some purpose and urgency. On the outside there is Money Catcher. For the back in the field, on the outside there is Jim. Towards the inside is Jimmy B. Then we got Noori. They go past the 800 and take the first turn. Cristaldo has got back the lead from the Money Catcher, racing very close up in second. And third there is Kashmir Silk. The one moving up places there is Sea of Charm, along with the Jim is also taking a little bit of a closer order. They go past the 800. Towards the inside we got Jimmy B. Between runners there is Noori. Then further back in the field there is Mera. They begin to take the turn in the final race on Derby Day. It continues to be Cristaldo, who's about nose in front of Money Catcher. On the outside there is Sea of Charm. Between runners there is Kashmir Silk. Towards the inside is Jimmy B. On the outside there is Jim. Between runners there is Noori. And way back in the rear there is Mera. The horses are in the entrance of the home straight. Sea of Charm makes the first move with Noori on the outside. Kashmir Silk looking for the run in between runners. But it's a Sea of Charm, just the leader with Noori on the outside. Towards the inside there is Money Catcher. Towards the inside there is Kashmir Silk. But it's Kashmir Silk from Jimmy B is the one coming out with a threatening run on the outside. It's Kashmir Silk from Jimmy B. Kashmir Silk gets it from Jimmy B. In third there is Noori. Then we went back to Sea of Charm, Money Catcher, Cristaldo. Then we went back to Jim. Second last there is Mera. Last of all is the slow starting northbound. So Kashmir Silk, the ward of Shabil Sharif, ridden by Vishal Bunde, the property of Mr. Kaushik Datta, wins the final race on Derby Day, the Black Pearl Cup Division 2. We will have the replay. On the outside there's a replay there. Kashmir Silk was about in 5th spot. The battle was going on between Money Catcher. Sea of Charm was shaping well for the most part as they entered the home straight, but the run flattened out and the Kashmir Silk got a lovely opening and took charge of that.
Jimmy B will definitely be one for your notebook. And I think it's will pay to follow. But Cashmere Silk has absolutely silked them from Jimmy B. Nouri, another one now which is for your notebook. So those are your top three for the final race on Derby Day, the Black Pearl Cup Division 2. Over to the judges box. But one more time, please help yourself to have something to eat and something to drink. And one more time, on behalf of everybody at Royal Calcutta Turf Club, would like to thank you for being part of our historical day here at Derby Day.
The results of the 10th race at Kolkata. Number 4, Kashmir Silk, first. Number 5, Jimmy B, second. Number 1, Nouri, third. Number 8, Sea of Charm, fourth. Number 9, Money Catcher, fifth. I repeat, number 4, Kashmir Silk, first. Number 5, Jimmy B, second. Number 1, Nouri, third. Number 8, Sea of Charm, fourth. Number 9, Money Catcher, fifth. The distances and time: 1 by 3/4 of a length and a half between second and third, 6.5 lengths between third and fourth, a long neck between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 27.117 seconds. I repeat, 3/4, 1.5, 6.5, a long neck. Time 1 minute 27.117 seconds.
Vishal, congratulations. Well, I want to ask you this question. It's a funny question, but you can answer it nonetheless. Do you have some kind of button? I was gazing to see which are the runners which are coming up. Suddenly I look around and I see you have gone 3 lanes clear.
Yeah, I got a lovely opening from the inside, and she's been knocking on the door. When I asked her, she responded very well and came out and won.
Well done. Continue to ride this way. That was really a power-packed ride. And hard luck with the previous ride that you just missed out. Well done. Continue this way.
Thank you so much, sir.
Well, that's Vishal Bunde, definitely riding some electrifying races. I have been promised an interview by the owner if he wins today, so I'll definitely catch him on that.
May I have your attention, please? Please note, all clear has been given for the 10th race of the day. I repeat, all clear has been given for the 10th race of the day.
And there we are racing, stepping out of the gates very slowly. There is Northbound and Mara as the field settles down to races. Kashmir Silk just the leader with Cristaldo towards the inside. Between none there is Sea of Charm, the one who's racing with some purpose and urgency. On the outside there is Money Catcher. For the back in the field on the outside there is Jim. Towards the inside is Jimmy B. Then we got Noori. They go past the 800 and take the first turn. Cristaldo has got back the lead from the Money Catcher, racing very close up in second. And third there is Kashmir Silk. The one moving up places there is Sea of Charm, along with the Jim is also taking a little bit of a closer order. They go past the 800. Towards the inside we got Jimmy B. Between runners there is Noori. Then for the back in the field there is Mara. They begin to take the turn in the final race on Derby Day. It continues to be Cristaldo, who is about nose in front of Money Catcher. On the outside there is Sea of Charm. Between runners there is Kashmir Silk. Towards the inside is Jimmy B. On the outside there is Jim. Between runners there is Noori. And way back in the rear there is Myra. The horses are in the entrance of the home straight. Sea of Charm makes the first move with Noori on the outside. Kashmir Silk looking for the run in between runners. But it's a Sea of Charm, just the leader with Noori on the outside. Towards the inside there is Money Catcher. Towards the inside there is Kashmir Silk. But it's Kashmir Silk from Jimmy B is the one coming out with a threatening run on the outside. It's Kashmir Silk from Jimmy B. Kashmir Silk gets it from Jimmy B. In third there is Noori. Then we went back to Sea of Charm, Money Catcher, Cristaldo. Then we went back to Jim. Second last there is Myra. Last of all is the slow starting Northbound. So
we are here for the presentation of the final race on Derby Day, the Black Pearl Cup Division 1. I'll kindly request Mr. Rustam Dawoga to kindly do the honors. The Black Pearl Cup won by Kashmir Silk, owned by Mr. Kaushik Datta. Well, making a habit out of this, winning the last race of the day. Well, Kashmir Silk was trained by Shabil Sharif. And ridden by Pocket Dynamite Vishal Bunde. So that's the presentation for the final race of Derby Day, the Black Pearl Cup Division 2, won by Kashmir Silk, owned by Mr. Kaushik Datta, trained by Shabil Sharif and ridden by Vishal and Bunde. Shabil, well, congratulations on this victory. Tell us your thoughts on your win, Kashmir Silk.
She finished third last time, and she was working very well. We are expecting this win, and she delivered today. And I'm happy for my owner Kaushik Datta. That's it.
Well done. I hope you go strength to strength with a small string of horses. You win your fair share of races, and keep doing this.
Thank you, Albert. Thank you.
So that's Shabil Sharif, definitely one of the rising stars in Calcutta racing circuit. He was winning his share of races from time to time. The second time he's won the last race of the day.
And they're off and racing for the Alvarada Cup. Fairly level break, and as they settle down, there's a little bit of a scrimmage for the lead, and it's been won here by Bandukwali, Dubai Prince, Flaming Grey coming in from the outside, and so too there is